Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Sir, meet plan, sir. Yeah. Yeah, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Am I audible, sir? Hello.
ஹலோ.
Call போடா.
கேக்குது கேக்குது கேக்குது.
சரி, ஓகே ஓகே. சீக்கிரம் வந்துடுங்க நீங்க. யாருமே இல்லைங்க, வாங்க சீக்கிரம்.
ஆ, ஆனா ரொம்ப ஸ்லோவா இருக்கு.
சார்,
ஹலோ.
கேக்குதா சார்?
கேக்குது கேக்குது.
சவுண்ட் கரெக்டா இருக்கா மேம்? எஸ்
சவுண்ட்
சார், எஸ் சார்.
சவுண்ட் ரொம்ப ஸ்லோவா இருக்கு.
இப்போ ஆடிபிளா இருக்கு மேம்?
கேக்குது கேக்குது. ஓகே.
சரி, நீங்க உப்பு போடுங்க. இஞ்சி நல்லது பண்ணீங்களா? நீ சொல்லிட்டா போயிடலாம் அப்படின்னு 4 வருஷம் சரிதான். நீ சொல்றது நான் என்ன செய்யணும்? கார் எடுக்கணும்ல.
ஹலோ.
டைம் ஆகுது இல்ல சார். நான் பஸ்ல போய்
கேக்கல. ஏய், உனக்கு இது அமுப்புறேன்டா. உனக்கு இது அமுப்புறேன், நீ பாரு என்னன்னு. புரியல. அதுதான் நினைக்கிறேன். போவாங்க பசங்க இருந்தாங்கன்னா அவங்க வீடு. அதெல்லாம் இங்க யாருமே போக மாட்டாங்கடா, எல்லாம் ஓடி சொல்லிட்டு தானே போவாங்க. நீ தானே வரேன் ஓடி பாத்துக்கிறேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு. என்னடா லெட்டர் வாங்கிட்டியா சீனு? அமுப்பிடு குரூப்ல. வச்சுக்கிறேன். என்ன சொன்னாங்க? டேய், இங்க நிக்கிற அளவுக்குலாம் இடம் இருக்காதுடா. 3 பேர் தான் நிக்கணுமா. ரொம்ப கிளம்சியா இருக்க கூட தான். ஃபர்ஸ்ட்ல வந்து கெஸ்ட் எல்லாம் உட்கார போறாங்களா இந்த சைட்ல ஹெச்சில இருந்து இந்த பக்கமும் உட்காந்துருவாங்களாம். டிஸ்டர்ப் ஆகாம இங்க இருந்து லைவ் இங்க இருந்து பாத்துக்கிறாங்க. இங்க பேரும் லைவ் இங்க இருந்து பாத்துக்கிறாங்க. டிஸ்டர்ப் ஆகாம ஒரு ரோ ஃபுல்லா எடுத்துட்டு அதுல உட்காந்துட்டு நம்ம ஒர்க் பண்ற மாதிரி இதுக்கு அங்கதானே எடுத்துக்கலாம்டா. ரொம்ப அங்க போய் நிறைய பேர் நிக்கிற மாதிரி இல்லாம எடுத்துக்க சொன்னாங்க. இல்லைங்க. ஆமாட்டாங்களா? ஆமா.
when we are
And far in the industry, and those who are actually coming to this industry are the barriers. I believe that girls are not fit for this job. So for me, that was again another challenge because I wanted to inspire the girls that they could self-work. So people were surprised like how would a female taking up engineering as a role, and especially in computer science, I started for the star role. I had about 8 papers in my name, 6 of them are already granted. I never have not been so small. There are a lot of constraints, financial constraints, emotional constraints, but I will not to follow that. In my current role, I had an engineering division with the best engineering service line. Diversity and inclusion is something which I believe I have seen from my young age how has to be active and how a woman balances her work life both at office and at home. Getting a zero defect award from a Japanese customer was my first milestone of the award which I received. I had a group of about 850 network and telecom engineers receiving the gold medal from the governor of Tamil Nadu. It was the most privileged moment for me to sustain the marathon. HCLTech, we provide technology services and solutions for some of the world's biggest companies. Yeah, those ones. And loads more like them. By bringing together the best of technology with our people, we deliver an industry-leading portfolio that spans digital, engineering, cloud, AI, and software. Oh, that's good stuff. It's not just what we do, it's how we do it. We're grounded in what we like to call the possible, which is our poetic way of saying that we make sure you can deploy practical of transformational technology solutions at speed, scale. This is guided by 4 decades of our heritage in engineering. That's a lot of involving technology. This rich experience helps us to continually adapt and create new tech services and solutions that are fundamentally intelligent, efficient, and business aligned, delivered by our people who are our true differentiators, not just in numbers, but in their ability to create value beyond the expected. And we have a lot of great people in a lot of different places. They collaborate and co-innovate round the clock, around the world, day in and day out, working for new disruptors, as well as established global 2000 companies. From financial services and manufacturing to retail and technology, life sciences and healthcare to telecom and more, across every industry. As a partner of choice for these global 2000 companies, we are consistently recognized by industry analysts for delivering transformative and sustainable business outcomes. We are imaginative and realistic, creative and pragmatic. Most importantly, we're passionate about delivering smart solutions that deliver business outcomes, passionate about cutting costs and the cutting edge, passionate about our clients, our people, our communities, and our planet. And that's how we're supercharging progress. Your first job doesn't just build your resume, it shapes your confidence, your direction, your future. At HCLTech, your career begins on your terms. Explore, experiment, pivot if you want to. Learn what excites you, switch what doesn't. Work with global brand. Real impact. This isn't shadowy. This isn't blazing in yarn. It's real work from day one. You're more than just a fresher. Your ideas, your energy, individuality, and support it. This isn't just a start, it's a launch. HCLTech, find your spark.
For 3 years, we kept saying, find your spark. Really, what is your spark? The fireworks? Nope. Is it hiding in the shoebox? Nope. We even tried Googling. Still no luck. So we asked the only people who actually know. Our people. What's your spark? Turns out, sparks look nothing alike. Some founded in stores, some in code, some in their first global project, and some in means. Yes, we actually did that. Even we weren't sure if we should get coached, but we did. Like it. We gave the camera away. Quite literally. No setup. Our employees became our ambassadors, our creators.
Am I getting paid for this?
Sorry, we forgot to mention it. Indeed. Must be comfortable starring in reels.
Should I start?
Smile, 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 smile.
And somewhere in between. Pat Cummins casually dropped.
My debut test match was that's told me I'm good enough at this level.
The spark for me genuinely is to win trophies.
My ultimate spark gets me out of bed every day. I think it's just trying to achieve special things.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
From the age.
And just like that, sparks started spreading across feeds, across offices, across continents, not because we define them, but because people live them. So what's a spark? It's not fireworks. It's not jargon. It's not hiding in a box. It's in you. When you shine, we shine. When you find your spark, we supercharge progress. Are we done?
When we had campus placements, I knew that HCLTech was an employer of choice for me. All the exciting opportunities and work that I would get was spelled out, and it excited me very much.
The best thing what I feel about HCLTech is that there are no rigid lines of hierarchy. So let's say right at the start of your career, you have something to offer, some ideas to give out. You can reach directly to the CXO. If it is implementable, they will maybe get you to lead that implementation also.
When I was being converted to a full-time employee, I was given option preferences to the tech stack I really wanted to work upon.
Apart from many good things at HCLTech, the most I feel supercharged about is the extent to which you can achieve in this organization, both from learning and growth perspectives.
I found my spark at HCLTech. How about you? when we had campus.
Women are very few and far in this industry, but those who have actually come into this industry are breaking barriers. I was being told that girls are not fit for this job. So for me, that was again another challenge because I wanted to inspire the girls that you can shine here too.
So people were surprised that how would a female be taking up engineering as a role, and especially in computer science. I was nominated for the Star Award. I have about 8 patents in my name. 6 of them are already granted.
My career journey has not been so smooth. There were a lot of constraints, financial constraints, emotional constraints, but I overcame all of that. In my current role, I head a engineering division with various engineering service lines.
Diversity and inclusion is something which I believe I have seen from my young age how a woman has to be active and how a woman balances her work life both at office and at home. Getting a zero defect award from a Japanese customer was my first milestone of the award which I received.
I had a group of about 850 network and telecom engineers. Receiving the gold medal from the governor of Tamil Nadu was the most privileged moment for me. Don't give up. Sustain the marathon.
At HCLTech, we provide technology services and solutions for some of the world's biggest companies. Yep, those ones, and loads more like them. By bringing together the best of technology with our people, we deliver an industry-leading portfolio that spans digital engineering, cloud, AI, and software. All that good stuff. But it's not just what we do, it's how we do it. We're grounded in what we like to call the art of the possible, which is our poetic way of saying that we make sure you can deploy practical and transformational technology solutions at speed and scale. This is guided by 4 decades of our heritage in engineering. That's a lot of evolving technology. This rich experience helps us to continually adapt and create new tech services and solutions that are fundamentally intelligent, efficient, and business aligned, delivered by our people who are our true differentiators, not just in numbers, but in their ability to create value beyond the expected. And we have a lot of great people in a lot of different places. around the world, day in and day out. Workers, as well as established Global 2000 companies. Financial services and manufacturing to retail and technology. From life sciences and healthcare to telecom and media and more. Across every industry. As a partner of choice for these Global 2000 companies, we are consistently recognized by industry analysts for delivering transformative and sustainable business outcomes. We're imaginative and realistic, creative and pragmatic. Most importantly, we're passionate. Passionate about delivering smart solutions that deliver business outcomes. Passionate about cutting costs and the cutting edge. Passionate about our clients, our people, our communities, and our planet. And that's how we're supercharging progress. Your first job doesn't just build your resume, it shapes your confidence, your direction, your future. At HCLTech, your career begins on your terms. Explore, experiment, pivot if you want to. Learn what excites you, switch what doesn't. Work with global brands, on real projects, with real impact. This isn't shadowing. This isn't waiting in line. It's real work from day one. You're more than just a fresher. Your ideas, your energy, your individuality, an inclusive space where bold thinking is noticed and supported. This isn't just a start, it's a launch. HCLTech, find your spark.
For 3 years, we kept saying, find your spark. But really, what is a spark? Is it fireworks? Nope. Is it hiding in a shoebox? Nope. We even tried Googling. Still no luck. We asked,
Your first job doesn't just build your resume, it shapes your confidence, your direction, your future. At HCLTech, your career begins on your terms. Explore, experiment, pivot if you want to. Learn what excites you, switch what doesn't. Work with global brands, on real projects, with real impact. This isn't shadowing. This isn't waiting in line. It's real work from day one. You're more than just a fresher. Your ideas, your energy, your individuality, an inclusive space where bold thinking is noticed and supported. This isn't just a start, it's a launch. HCLTech, find your spark.
Find your spark. My debut test match, it was like a spark that kind of told me like I'm good with something. It's fun for me is to be my uncle spark and I think it's fun. It's James specialty. Yeah. It's
given option preferences to the tech stack I really wanted to work upon. Apart from many good things at HCLTech, the most I feel supercharged about is the extent to which you can achieve in this organization, both from learning and growth perspectives.
I found my spark at HCLTech. How about you?
Very few and far in this industry, but those who have actually come into this industry are breaking barriers. I've been told that girls are not fit for this job. So for me, that was again another challenge because I wanted to inspire the girls that you can shine here too.
So people were surprised that how would a female be taking up engineering as a role, and especially in computer science. I was nominated for the Star Award. I have about 8 patents in my name. 6 of them are already granted.
My career journey has not been so smooth. There were a lot of constraints, financial constraints, emotional constraints, but I overcame all of that. In my current role, I head an engineering division with various engineering service lines. Diversity and inclusion is something which I believe I have seen from my young age how a woman has to be active and how a woman balances her work life both at office and at home. Getting a zero defect award from a Japanese customer was my first milestone of the award which I received.
I had a group of about 850 network and telecom engineers. Receiving the gold medal from the governor of Tamil Nadu was the most privileged moment for me. Don't give up. Sustain the marathon.
At HCLTech, we provide technology services and solutions for some of the world's biggest companies. Yep, those ones, and loads more like them. By bringing together the best of technology with our people, we deliver an industry-leading portfolio that spans digital, engineering, cloud, AI, good stuff. But it's not just what we do, it's how we do it. We're grounded in what we like to call the art of the possible, which is our poetic way of saying that we make sure you can deploy practical and transformational technology solutions at speed and scale. This is guided by 4 decades of our heritage in engineering. That's a lot of evolving technology. This rich experience helps us to continually adapt and create new tech services and solutions that are fundamentally intelligent, efficient, and business aligned, delivered by our people who are our true differentiators, not just in numbers, but in their ability to create value beyond the expected. And we have a lot of great people in a lot of different places. They collaborate and co-innovate round the clock around the world, day in and day out, working for new disruptors, as well as established global 2000 companies. From financial services and manufacturing to retail and technology. From life sciences and healthcare to telecom and media and more. Across every industry. As a partner of choice for these global 2000 companies, we are consistently recognized by industry analysts for delivering transformative and sustainable business outcomes. We're imaginative and realistic, creative and pragmatic. Most importantly, we're passionate about delivering smart solutions that deliver business outcomes. Passionate about cutting costs and the cutting edge. Passionate about our clients, our people, our communities, and our planet. And that's how we're supercharging progress. Doesn't just build your resume, it shapes your confidence, your direction, your future. At HCLTech, your career begins on your terms. Explore, experiment, pivot if you want to, learn what excites you, switch what doesn't, work with global brands, on real projects, with real impact. This isn't shadowing. This isn't waiting in line. It's real work from day one. You're more than just a fresher. Your ideas, your energy, your individuality, an inclusive space where bold thinking is noticed and supported. This isn't just a start, it's a launch. HCLTech, find your spark.
For 3 years, we kept saying, find your spark. But really, what is spark? Is it fireworks? Nope. Is it hiding in a shoebox? Nope. We even tried Googling, still no luck. So we asked the only people who'd actually know, our people. What's your spark? I need to check again.
Social activities. My the talent inside.
Turns out, sparks look nothing alike. Some found it in stories, some in code, some in their first global project, and some in memes. Yes, we actually did that. Even we weren't sure if we should hit post, but we did. And people loved it. Gave the camera away.
Excellent.
Quite literally. No setup, just real talk. Our employees became our ambassadors, our creators.
Am I getting paid for this?
Sorry, We forgot to mention it, JD. You must be comfortable starring in reads.
Smile, smile, smile.
Somewhere in Pat Cummins, casual.
Good enough. They're just trying to achieve special things.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
Of the age.
And just like that, sparks started spreading across feeds, across offices, across continents, not because we define them, but because people live them. So, what's a spark? It's not fireworks. It's not jargon. It's not hiding in bots. It's in you. When you shine, we shine. When you find your spark, we supercharge progress.
Are we done? When we had campus placements, I knew that HCLTech was an employer of choice for me. All the exciting opportunities and work that I would get was spelled out, and it excited me very much.
The best thing what I feel about HCLTech is that there are no rigid lines of hierarchy. So let's say right at the start of your career, you have something to offer, some ideas to give out. You can reach directly to the CXO. If it is implementable, they will maybe get you to lead that implementation also.
When I was being converted to a full-time employee, I was given option preferences to the tech stack I really wanted to work upon.
Apart from many good things at HCLTech, the most I feel super is extend
Women are very few and far in this industry, but those who have actually come into this industry are breaking barriers. I've been told that girls are not fit for this job. So for me, that was again another challenge because I wanted to inspire the girls that you can shine here too.
So people were surprised that how would a female be taking up engineering as a role, and especially in computer science. I was nominated for the Star Award. I have about 8 patents in my name. 6 of them are already granted.
My career journey has not been so smooth. There were a lot of constraints, financial constraints, emotional constraints, but I overcame all of that. In my current role, I head an engineering division with various engineering service lines.
Diversity and inclusion is something which I believe I have seen from my young age how a woman has to be active and how a woman balances her work life both at office and at home. Getting a zero defect award from a Japanese customer was my first milestone or the award which I received.
I had a group of about 850 network and telecom engineers. Receiving the gold medal from the governor of Tamil Nadu was the most privileged moment for me. Don't give up. Sustain the marathon.
At HCLTech, we provide technology services and solutions for some of the world's biggest companies. Yep, those ones, and loads more like them. By bringing together the best of technology with our people, we deliver an industry-leading portfolio that spans digital, engineering, cloud, AI, and software. All that good stuff. But it's not just what we do, it's how we do it. We're grounded in what we like to call the art of the possible, which is our poetic way of saying that we make sure you can deploy practical and transformational technology solutions at speed and scale. This is guided by 4 decades of our heritage in engineering. That's a lot of evolving technology. This rich experience helps us to continually adapt and create new tech services and solutions that are fundamentally intelligent, efficient, and business aligned, delivered by our people who are our true differentiators, not just in numbers, but in their ability to create value beyond the expected. And we have a lot of great people in a lot of different places. They collaborate and co-innovate round the clock, around the world, day in and day out, working for new disruptors, as well as established Global 2000 companies. From financial services and manufacturing to retail and technology, from life sciences and healthcare to telecom and media and more, across every industry. As a partner of choice for these Global 2000 companies, we are consistently recognized by industry analysts for delivering transformative and sustainable business outcomes. We're imaginative and realistic, creative and pragmatic. Most importantly, we're passionate about delivering smart solutions that deliver business outcomes, passionate about cutting costs and the cutting edge, passionate about our clients, our people, our communities, and our planet. And that's how we're supercharging progress. Your first job doesn't just build your resume, it shapes your confidence, your direction, your future. At HCLTech, your career begins on your terms. Explore, experiment, pivot if you want to, learn what excites you, switch what doesn't, work with global brands, on real projects, with real impact. This isn't shadowing. This isn't waiting in line. It's real work from day one. You're more than just a fresher. Your ideas, your energy, your individuality, an inclusive space where bold thinking is noticed and supported. This isn't just a start, it's a launch. HCLTech, find your spark.
For 3 years, we kept saying, find your spark. But really, what is a spark? Is it fireworks? Nope. Is it hiding in a shoebox? Nope. We even tried Googling, still no luck. So we asked the only people who'd actually know, our people. What's your spark?
I need to check again.
Social activities. My Gen Z talent inside.
And turns out, sparks look nothing alike. Some founded in stories, some in code, some in their first global project, and some in memes. Yes, we actually did that. Even we weren't sure if we should hit post, but we did. And people loved it. Gave the camera away. Quite literally. No setup, just real talk. Our employees became our ambassadors, our creators.
I getting paid for this?
Sorry, you forgot to mention it in JD. Must be comfortable starring in reels
Should I start?
Smile, 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 smile.
and somewhere in between. Pat Cummins casually dropped, "Find your spark."
My debut test match was that spark that kind of told me, okay, I'm good enough at this level.
The spark for me genuinely is to win trophies.
My ultimate spark gets me out of bed every day. I think it's just trying to achieve special things.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
For the age.
And just like that, sparks started spreading across feeds, across offices, across continents, not because we define them, because people live them. So what's a spark? It's not fireworks. It's not jargon. It's not hiding in a box. It's in you. When you shine, we shine. When you find your spark, we supercharge progress. Are we done?
When we had campus placements, I knew that HCLTech was a employer of choice for me. All the exciting opportunities and work that I would get was spelled out, and it excited me very much.
The best thing what I feel about HCLTech is that there are no rigid lines of hierarchy. So let's say right at the start of your career, you have something to offer, some ideas to give out. You can reach directly to the CXO. If it is implementable, they will maybe get you to lead that implementation also.
When I was being converted to a full-time employee, I was given option preferences to the tech stack I really wanted to work upon.
Apart from many good things at HCLTech, the most I feel supercharged about is the extent to which you can achieve in this organization, both from learning and growth perspectives.
I found my spark at HCLTech. How about you?
Check. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to all the students here. Make some noise. ஒரு நல்ல எனர்ஜியோட ஆரம்பிக்கலாம்னு நினைக்கிறேன். Okay? Okay? Ready? When I say 3, 2, 1, I want a big yes from you guys. Ready? It's gonna be a small energy booster for ourselves. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Here we go, Satyabama. I want more energy. What they told me is Satyabama has a very energetic voice there. Okay, where are the boys with the most powerful energy? Let me hear it from boys from Satyabama. Okay, lovely, lovely. Let me hear the same energy until the event gets over. Okay, with this very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to all the students here. Welcome to HCLTech Campus Chalk, an initiative designed to bridge the gap between academic learning and industry expectations. Today's event is more than just a career session. It is an opportunity for every student here to connect with industry experts, gain insights into emerging technologies, understand the evolving job market, and prepare themselves for successful careers in the digital world. For those who haven't heard much about HCLTech, I'm here to let you know. HCLTech is one of India's leading global technology companies with presence in over 60 plus countries with workforce of more than 220,000 professionals worldwide. The organization delivers cutting-edge solutions across artificial intelligence, cloud computing, cybersecurity, digital engineering, software development, and IT services, and much more, helping business transform and innovate into an ever-changing world. With that, today it's a session whether you are an aspiring software engineer, data scientist, cybersecurity expert, entrepreneur, or future innovator. Today's session are designed to help you take one step more closer to your career aspiration. Let's begin this exciting journey together. It's all about learning from industry experts, understanding future technologies, getting placement insights, hearing the real success from alumni who were sitting along with you. Yes, with that, once again, a very good morning. HCLTech Campus Talks at Satyabama Institute of Science Technology, a vibrant platform that brings together industry leaders, academics, excellence, innovation, and aspiring young professionals under one roof. Today, event is not just about campus interaction, it is a celebration of knowledge, excellence, academics, and sharing the leadership, creativity, future technology. I'm Aishwarya. It is an absolute honor to serve you as an anchor for today's event. With the blessings and in the cherished memory of our beloved founder, Chancellor Dr. JPR, we begin today's event with gratitude and pride. I extend my heartfelt respects to our esteemed Chancellor Dr. Maria Zina Johnson, our respected President Dr. Mary Johnson, our dynamic Vice Presidents Ms. Maria Bernadette Tangarsi, Mr. J. Arul Selvan, and Ms. Maria Catherine Johnson, with our respected Vice Chancellor Dr. B. Sheila Rani, distinguished HCLTech leaders, heads of departments, faculty members, invited guests, and dear students gathered here today. By now, I thought I would have got a applause from the boys and girls here for mentioning you. Okay, she has managed to pull our names as a students here. Okay, with that having said, every successful gathering begins with aspiring and inspiring words of welcome. It is now my privilege to invite a respected educator and visionary leader whose dedication towards academic growth, research and advancement, and student empowerment continues to shape young minds into confident professionals and future innovators. Under her guidance, the institution continues to strengthen its commitment towards quality education, industry collaboration, and creating opportunities that prepare students for the evolving global landscape. Let's all give a round of applause and welcome Dr. B. Sheila Rani, our beloved Vice Chancellor, Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning, all. Respected dignitaries on the dais, director placement, faculty members, and my dear students. So at the outset, it gives me immense pleasure. Of course, our Vice President, Ms. Maria Catherine Johnson, will be joining us shortly. I extend, in fact, a warm welcome to our respected Vice President, who was very much inspiring in her leadership and giving her a steadfast support, and very particularly to say the students of computer science and engineering. And she is very instrumental in Satyabama's growth. So we are honored to have her with us today here for this HCLTech Campus Talks happening at Satyabama University. Happy to welcome the esteemed guest from HCLTech, Mr. Prince Jayakumar, who is the Global Head and Talent Acquisition and the Strategic HR Leader. Mr. Vittal Devarajan, who is the Senior Vice President. Ms. Soumya Suresh, the Vice President. Mr. Prasad Paneer Selvam, who is the Head of campus relations, all from HCLTech today to our Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology. Of course, our association of Satyabama with HCLTech is not new. Almost, I should say, 25 plus years of their association as a recruitment partner. So students' dreams have been made true by them. Almost till date, I should say there are around 1,000 students who have been placed in HCLTech. So these all would not have been possible unless otherwise their association with us right from day one is with us. Later, almost I should say 6 years before, they have established a center of excellence in our university. Not that being only as a placement partner, rather, where exactly to make the students as a industry-ready graduates. So they wanted to probe into the curriculum part also. What is the requirement of an industry? So why not they be a part into the curriculum framing and deliver the very same industry syllabus to the students so that by the time when they are taking up their placements, they would be able to face the real world challenges. So through this Center of Excellence, a continuous interaction of the HCL experts for the industry needs, I should say. They were delivering lectures and hands-on training wherever required has been given, and all the support related to the infrastructure part has been, of course, provided by our university. Now today, in fact, they have recognized us as a Primus. The award is going to be given today. We are the recipient of this award from Satyabama side. Ours is a Primus campus. This is a privilege, I should say. This shows the confidence that they have kept on our institution. So they are becoming our campus partner. And as a part of this today's event, Campus Talk, I saw the title as a physical AI. I should say I am also basically a person who is taking up the research on AI. But of course, my work is more towards the analytical AI, where I work on prediction part of it. I am involved in deep ocean mission projects of Ministry of Earth Sciences, wherein the ocean warming, ocean acidification, all those things has to be predicted using artificial intelligence. So mine is purely development of algorithms, analytical AI, but so many things have come right now. When I was looking into the AI that is completely making the world to get changed, the terms which I can use it is lot of things like generative AI, agentic AI, multimodal AI, embodied AI for industrial applications, industrial AI, edge AI, then responsible AI. And today I could see in the campus talk, we are going to have the physical AI. What is the need of the hour, I should say. Rather than developing the algorithms and keeping it only into the computers, its interaction with the real world environment to address the real world challenges, how this physical AI is going to be helpful, how the algorithms can be made to interact with the drones, robots, or any other autonomous vehicles. That is the need. So that physical AI is going to be the today's campus talk. Happy that the experts from HCLTech are here. And I came to know through the director placements that there is going to be a heavy interaction between our students and the experts on this topic. I think it's a very right time that our students have to utilize this platform and move into what is the present need from the industry point of view, and if you have to really face the real world challenges. So with this, once again, I'm very happy and I'm thankful also. And in fact, on behalf of the students, I thank our Chancellor, Dr. Mariazina Johnson, our President, Dr. Johnson, and our dynamic Vice Presidents who have given the chance for all our students and faculty members to understand and learn from the industry experts. It's not a theoretical learning, rather, you are going to gain a practical experience, and that is where this academia industry partnership comes into picture. And that is being provided by HCLTech. Thanks once again to the HCL experts over here for giving us this opportunity of learning. It's a lifelong learning, I should say. So I'm also being a part into this AI. Sure that I will also join this program. I heard that this program is going on for a day. So students should utilize this opportunity. Once again, I welcome the HCLTech team for their partnership and creating lot of opportunities for our students. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Give a bigger round of applause for her warm words and inspiring vision that continue to motivate every student here towards the excellence and innovation. With that, having said, we are up for the next technology organization today, are redefining the future of workforce, the work through innovation and talent transformation. As we all know how it has been into a different zone right away. To share more about this, we have an amazing person who's an extensive global leader. He has been the experience into an HCLTech, Cognizant, EMC, and CGI. He continues to drive talent innovation, strategic workforce transformation. He is our beloved global head talent acquisition and strategic HR leader. Give him a round of applause for Mr. J. Kumar D to deliver the HCLTech warm note.
Good morning. Respected, dignitaries on the dais, students, faculty members, HODs. It is always good to come back to campus. It's a lot of energy, a lot of young talent, and it brings a lot of energy to us as well. So why do we need to have more industry and academia collaboration? In life, everything is a circle, and the cycle keeps rolling. So if you look at this particular environment, money is converted into knowledge and talent in an academic institution. So there is a money which gets put into this institution, which gets converted into either a research outcome or a talent outcome in terms of students. And, money cannot be lost there. So, it needs to be recovered. So the industries take that, talent and the research what comes out of the, research institutions and convert that again into a business and recover that money. So that cycle keeps rolling. Only if we are able to roll that cycle, student will be able to invest in their, education only with the confidence that they can recover that, economy when they get into the industry. Before COVID, it was much easier because the pace of technology was comfortable. There will be new technologies which will come through. The technology will then find its way from the industry into the academia, and sometimes from academia into the industry. And slowly it will come into the curriculum which is getting taught to the student. Student will understand the basics in the university. When they come to the industry, the students will then shadow whoever is already working. So they will sit along with the person who is already an expert, sit along with them, learn there. And industries used to give a little bit of training before they come into their particular core area. And, then they will shadow for a long period of time to understand the technology from the expert learn from them, this tacit knowledge transfer happens, and then they become expert and they start to deliver. Okay, so that used to be the pattern, till COVID hit us. After COVID, two things have changed. One, from 2022, 23 onwards, the pace of technology has picked up because of AI. So the pace of technology is moving much faster. Even before, when we started saying that, okay, it is generative AI, when Sheila ma'am was explaining, initially it was said that it is generative AI and generative AI have come through. Before we could convert that into a curriculum, now then they moved into agentic AI. Oh, okay. So if it is agentic AI is what, we need to capture, then before we can go into that, there are multiple other larger mechanisms which are opening up, and they are now talking about, they were earlier saying AGI, artificial general intelligence. Now they are saying ASI, artificial super intelligence. So it keeps moving faster. Okay, if it is moving in that kind of a pace, then industry adopting that particular change, then translating that into a curriculum, then curriculum, people learning that curriculum, hitting the industry. So it is all going to take a lot of time. And, before the students can catch up on it, there are new technologies evolving. So that is the reason why the industry and academic collaboration needs to be much more stronger at this particular point in time for two reasons. One, as I said, the technology is evolving so fast. So students need to understand what are the spaces which are emerging, what are all the things which are exciting ones which are coming in that space, and quickly learn, grab that knowledge. And today knowledge is available, it is freely available to everybody, but you need a spark. The moment you can find a spark, the moment if we can ignite a spark in you, in terms of getting a spark which can connect unrelated parts of your brain together, the moment we are able to establish that connect, then you will have a lot of interest and curiosity in that space. Then you will have, today, humongous amount of information is available in the internet, and through an artificial intelligence, you can make it simpler for you to understand. Okay. So when all of that is available, the necessity is to kindle that spark. So this tech talk is also one similar activity what we are trying to bring to campuses to ensure that we are bringing that spark. Can we ignite a spark in few of you sitting in this forum? And, can that spark build into a larger outcome as you grow into your career? So if you look at your career, careers are not built just in the campus, because at campus you are coming out as an engineer, right? You are a software engineer or a electrical engineer or an electronics engineer. But 2-3 years into your career, if you look back, you will not call yourself as an engineer anymore. You will say you are a Java developer, you are an AI engineer, you are a physical AI engineer. So you are an ethical AI engineer. So you will be terming yourself or you're a cyber security expert. So you will no longer call yourself as an engineer. You will transform. So it is very essential. So that is the identity which will stay with you for a longer period of time. So that choice when students have to make, students need to have enough information. Compensation should not be the only way to choose a career. Okay. So if you have to choose a compensation, I'll give you a simple logic. If you are progressing very well, whatever you are earning in the first 10 years, the 11th year, your salary will be the sum total of the first 10 years. In the 11th year, if you are progressing, in the right way, if you are progressing, if you are a high flyer, 11th year, your salary will be the total of the first 10 years compensation. If you have to make that kind of a move, if you have to make that kind of a progress in your career, then what you choose as your field of growth, is that a growing field? Are you choosing a field which is a sunrise industry? Is that going to grow into the future? And what impact can you create in that industry? Those are all very important. Those choices are the ones you have to make in the campus. During the campus season, the key things which you need to take, call out, or the decisions which you need to take is to do with, is this path, whatever I am choosing, is going to sustain me and make me this sum of 10 years compensation can I get in the 11th year? Is this track right for me to put me in that career track? That's the question you have to ask yourself. Some of the sessions what we are bringing to you is mainly to give you that additional input in terms of where is the industry growing, what are these sunrise sectors which are coming through. That is what we are bringing to ignite a spark. We are not trying to put all the fire in you on day one. We are trying to ignite a spark. converting this spark into a fire and making use of that fire to build a career is up to you. So that is what we are bringing to table. And Satyabama and us are always very closely working. You know, Satyabama is one of our first COE partners. We actually run multiple programs very closely with Satyabama, and we are proud to add Satyabama today as our Primus campus. So, you know, as we move forward, we need more deeper relationship with academia rather than superficial, you know, but a wide network of, you know, relationship. So we need more deeper relationship where both sides are equally invested in that relationship so that we can reap the benefit on both sides, both from the, as I said initially, it's a circular economy. Both sides need to benefit out of that. Say, from ultimately, it is the student who will get benefited out of it. Say, the student who is coming into the campus, when we have more deeper relationship with the campus, campus can impart better knowledge into the student. When the student comes into the industry, the student becomes productive on day one for the organization and take it to the next level. So this circular economy, for it to work, we want to build more deeper relationship and stay committed. So this Primus is our commitment to stay stronger and build stronger and deeper relationship with Satyabama institution. And I'm very happy to be part of that. An exciting day is ahead of you. I look forward to all of you participating in this event and making full use of it. All the very best. Thank you.
Bigger round of applause to Mr. Prince J. Kumar, who's our global head. Yes, one more time. Innu konja power. The most. Okay, thank you so much, sir. With that, having said, before we commence this special occasion, please join me in extending a warm welcome. I now request our Vice Chancellor, Ms. Sheila Rani, to felicitate Mr. Prince J. Kumar on stage. A visionary HR leader with over 2 decades of global experience in talent acquisition, strategic HR transformation, and workforce innovation. He's here with a leadership has been played a pivotal role in scaling global recruitment strategies and building future-ready talent ecosystems. I would also request Campus Solution HCLTech, Mr. Prasad Paniselvam, our director and aspiring HR transformation leader with 22 plus years of expertise in fresher hiring, HR technology transformation, global workforce management, and campus engagement initiatives. With that, we also would like to felicitate Vice President HCLTech, Mrs. Soumya Suresh, a seasoned IT leader with more than 35 years of experience handling global customers across telecom, semiconductor, servers, and storage industries. With that, not the least, our Senior Vice President, HCLTech, Mr. Vittal Devarajan, a seasoned strategist and technology leader with over 32 years of experience across engineering to product management in global technology organizations. Thank you so much, each one of you. I would request everyone to please have your seats. With that, having said, we still have many agenda-wise things coming up for you to get inspired and know more about your talents. With that, technology will easily tell you a stories just through a code. This time, it is a art which is gonna save a story for you with a great imagination. Our next performer beautifully combines creativity, emotions, and storytelling. We have one of the renowned person who is the world-renowned sand artist. Make some noise for Mr. Rahul Arya, IIT Bombay alumni, seen on TV, India's Got Talent, viral music videos with millions of views in over 35 plus countries with 1,000 plus shares. Can I hear a big noise for Rahul Arya, the sand artist? Okay, before we start, to each one of you here, to all the Satyabama talents, have you guys ever seen sand art before? பார்த்திருக்கீங்க அப்படின்னா make some noise. Yes, நான் பார்த்திருக்கேன் ஐஸ்வர்யா. பார்த்திருக்கீங்களா? Nice, very nice. We are going to see it in live. Okay, the person will be standing there and you'll see it in a live LED. Okay, here we go.
Get ready to witness the theater of sand, to experience a story like never before. Let's welcome the sand art storyteller, Rahul Arya.
Hi, how are you guys doing? Let me just ask this once again. Okay, this time only the girls will shout. How are you guys doing? Okay, let me see the energy house. Okay, all the boys get ready. How are you doing? Area, and as the ma'am said that I'm from IIT Bombay and I completed my graduation in engineering, but after joining the corporate, I realized my passion lies in storytelling. That is why I chose sand art as the medium to tell my stories. And today, on this ground of Satyabama in Chennai, I am telling the entire story of HCL and Satyabama through the real sand of Chennai. So everything which I'm using is from Chennai and the story is yours. Everything belongs to you guys. And I will really appreciate if you'll use and see my video, shoot my videos and upload it and tag HCL and tag Rahul Arya. I really, really appreciate that. Let's witness the story of HCL and Satyabhama through the medium of live sand art. Here we go.
Please keep your eyes on the screen as the live sand art show is about to begin by Rahul Arya.
வணக்கம் அனைவருக்கும். நான் ஆர்யா. புதுமையின் ஒரு கதைக்கு உங்களை அழைத்து செல்கிறேன். ஆனால் முதலில் இந்த அழகான சத்யபாமா வளாகத்தையும் நம்மை சுற்றியுள்ள அற்புதமான சென்னை உணர்வையும் பாராட்டுவோம். But wait, let me tell you a story I heard on the way to this college. In a quiet home near Chennai, a mother loved plants. She placed a tiny seed in a 2-foot pot in her balcony. She gave it everything: water, sunlight, fertilizer, care, and hope. Inside that seed was a silent giant, a future coconut tree waiting to rise. But 2 months passed. Nothing. Not even one green line. She thought, maybe the seed is not good enough. Then her farmer uncle visited. He touched the soil, looked at the pot, smiled and said, "It is trapped." This one line changed everything. The pot had care, but no space. The roots were fighting walls of a small pot. Talent was alive, but the environment was too small to sustain that talent. So she carefully moved it into her open garden and took similar care. Still, many months passed. No miracle. No shoot, no applause, only silence. But under the soil, a war and struggle was happening. Roots were spreading, strength was building. The tree was preparing its ground before showing. Then suddenly, one morning, a shoot broke the ground. Years later, that forgotten seed became a giant 30 feet tall coconut tree, giving fruit, shade, and life to generations. At HCLTech, we know talent needs more than care. It needs space, trust, and an environment where roots finally breathe freely and dreams rise higher. Every future begins where someone decides to try. The story opens in Chennai at Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology. Founded in 1987 by Dr. Jepyar, this campus grew from an educational dream into a respected multidisciplinary institution. Here, students do not just attend classes, they prepare for life. In every corridor, one can feel hope, pressure, laughter, courage, and family dreams moving together. From engineering and computing to science, law, healthcare, management, and research, Satyabama has created space for many kinds of ambition. This is not only a campus, it is a launch ground where young minds ask one question with silent fire. When opportunity comes, will they be ready to rise with heart and skill today? From millennials to Gen Z, many things have changed. Phones changed, classrooms changed, learning changed, even the career vibe changed. But one thing remained common. Big dreams are same. Today's students want to level up with purpose. Some dream of AI, some of cloud computing, some of chips, data, design, cybersecurity, research, and some of startups. You want a fair stage where real skills speak louder than background or just numbers. In this audience, there are not just candidates. There are future builders of India, sitting with questions, pressure, talent, and hope. Some may come from big cities, some from smaller towns, but every dream is valid. Every dream deserves its game changer moment, right now. To understand this opportunity, let's travel back to the 1970s, to a young Indian mind dreaming of creating new technology in computing. At the same time, the world was seeing new personal computers, new circuits, new machines, and new possibilities. In India, one young man believed that technology should not only come to us from outside. His name was Shiv Nadar. Mr. Nadar became a pioneer in technological advancement in India. He was making in India even when it was not a trending topic. Not just as a dreamer, but as a curious student and young professional who believed India could build technology, not only import it. Life gave him challenges, but he kept moving with conviction. This gave hope to millions of students that dreams are possible even with humble beginnings. A small space, a few brave minds, and one clear belief. India deserved its own technology story on the world stage ahead. In 1976, when the world was watching new technology companies rise, Shiv Nadar and his team began India's own innovation chapter. Their early work helped bring confidence to Indian computing, including early microcomputer and Unix-based technology efforts. It was more than hardware. It was confidence taking shape. A circuit became a dream. A machine became a message that Indian engineers could design, build, compete, and lead on global stages as well. That moment gave the country a big win and gave future talent a reason to believe that today's dreams can become tomorrow's reality. For students of Satyabama, this journey carries a simple truth. Technology does not begin only in big offices. It begins in restless minds that refuse to stay small. I know, I know this is hard to imagine a time without laptops, phones, apps, and the internet always in our pockets. But yes, there was a time with no social media and smart devices. And after the 2000s internet boom, HCL also expanded its multiple subsidiaries, and HCLTech's focused journey became stronger from 2001 onward. Dedicated to technology, not only for that time, but for future generations. You guys. From that foundation, HCLTech moved deeper into network security, engineering services, infrastructure, software, digital operations, and global delivery. Soon it entered aerospace, defense, medical devices, semiconductor manufacturing, financial services, retail, and remote infrastructure management, with more and more specialization. We are there where there is technology. The work kept evolving, but the spirit stayed simple. Solve hard problems, learn fast, serve better. For every student here, this is a lesson. Growth happens when courage keeps adapting again and again, with patience always forward together. As years passed, HCLTech kept adding new strength. It worked with global engineering names, grew through important acquisitions, created innovation spaces, built HCL software, expanded partnerships, and deepened capability across new technology markets. Each milestone became a bridge from Indian roots to global trust across markets, teams, and cultures. For students, these milestones are not just company history. They are proof that a journey can keep widening when learning never stops. A company that began with Indian conviction now serves global enterprises with digital, engineering, cloud, AI, and software capabilities. It is a reminder that one strong beginning can become many doors. One idea can become many industries. One Indian dream can cross borders with confidence and care. India now builds frontier AI talent without leaving home. Today, HCLTech stands as a global technology brand, not just another IT name. Its people work across many countries, cultures, and time zones. With large global teams, diverse capabilities, strong delivery centers, and innovation labs, it gives young talent a wider stage. It serves major enterprises and keeps growing with purpose. For a student, joining HCLTech is not only a first job, it is an opening to the world, a real level up for life ahead. From Chennai to global projects, from campus learning to enterprise problems, from classroom doubts to professional confidence, the road becomes bigger. Tomorrow does not look distant when the right opportunity comes closer. It starts to feel like a workshop where dreams can finally be tested, shaped, and built. HCLTech works where big trust meets real impact. With partners and clients like Microsoft, Google Cloud, NVIDIA, Verizon, and OpenAI, its teams touch the technologies students already admire. But its purpose also reaches beyond offices. Through community work, HCLTech has impacted 7.9 million lives, harvested 107 billion liters of water, greened 73,000 acres, and moved campuses toward zero waste. Caring for the students of the future is the deeper vibe. But the story is also moving into India's own AI future. In 2026, HCLTech led a major investment round in Sarvam AI, an Indian full-stack sovereign AI platform focused on Indian languages, speech, translation, and conversational agents. Sarvam was also selected under the India AI mission to build India's sovereign large language model. For students, this means AI is not only about global tools, it is also about India's voices, India's languages, and India's needs. Along with business, HCL Tech's purpose reaches communities, sustainability, water, green cover, and responsible growth. With work, we can build careers, but with right people, we can improve nations. Sarvam's agentic stack will run on Indian compute clusters. Sovereign AI gives enterprises control over data and intelligence. Hybrid SLMs will power daily enterprise workflows efficiently. The future HCLTech is building is full of new technology. Artificial intelligence, cloud computing, digital engineering, software, cybersecurity, semiconductor, machine learning, and quantum possibilities are part of its world. The company continues to strengthen advanced AI, enterprise transformation, digital engineering, automation, data-driven systems, and responsible technology for clients across industries. This makes the opportunity feel current. Students are not stepping into yesterday's office. They are stepping into tomorrow's workshop, where fresh ideas matter every day. For Satyabama students, this connects beautifully with a campus that has already shown its innovation spirit through research, computing, and even space-linked achievements like Satyabama Set. The message is simple. When learning meets the right platform, imagination becomes industry, and industry becomes impact. Students can build agents, not only basic chatbots. Custom models can learn from enterprise-specific work. But the strongest technology still needs human hands and honest hearts. HCLTech speaks of integrity, inclusion, value creation, people centricity, and social responsibility. With Gen Z becoming a strong part of the workforce, the culture supports learning, mentoring, flexibility, belonging, sports, wellness, and celebration. Recognitions from respected organizations add trust because students need more than a salary. They need a place where skill grows, confidence grows, and identity grows. It feels iconic because the company is not only building business, it is helping build careers and national confidence for India every day. And for a student sitting in Satyabama today, this journey can feel personal. Because the first step of a global career often begins with one brave decision to believe that I am ready. Then comes the student's own moment through AMP, Ascend, Momentum, and Polaris. It is a merit-based pathway where coding, assessments, interviews, hackathons, skills, and real performance can shape growth. It says background is not the boundary. Effort can become a glow-up. From Satyabama to HCLTech, from classroom doubts to corporate confidence, the message is clear. Your skill is your launchpad, and your courage is your flight. Every student has a seed inside. Every seed needs the right soil. Every dream needs the right stage. Today, that stage is opening. Now, you rise and build India forward with hope always ahead, together. Global AI demand is roughly 100 times larger. HCL Tech's future now stands at a powerful turning point. With advanced AI offerings like AI Factory, Physical AI, and AI Force, it is already shaping enterprise transformation. Future engineers will write AI, not just deploy it. The strategic investment in Sarvam AI adds a rare Indian strength: sovereign AI. Foundational models, custom SLMs, local compute, and data governed under Indian frameworks. For students, this opens a deeper career path beyond using global APIs. They can work on core AI research, model architecture, chip inferencing, token efficiency, enterprise agents, and responsible innovation. This is not only job creation, it is India building its own AI future. We are HCL Tech.
Thank you so much, Satyabhama. You guys have been so awesome. Let's have huge round of applause, first of all, for Satyabhama. Thank you so much, HCLTech, for having all of us here. Trust me, it's a fantastic company to work with. And thank you so much once again, Satyabhama, and everybody for having me over here. This is Rahul Arya signing off.
Okay, did you guys enjoy it? நல்லா enjoy பண்ணீங்க. புதுசா இருந்துச்சுன்னா ஒரு நல்ல ஓ போடுங்க for Rahul. Okay, one big good noise for Rahul, please. One more time. Thank you so much. With this, we are here for the pre-placement talk. But before that, we still have one more recognition and appreciation, fuel excellence to be done. Okay, we now move to the presentation of the prestigious HCL Tech Primus Campus Award. To brief about this award, I would request Mr. Prasad Panniselvam to come up on stage. Okay, before going into that, how many of you are ready to get ஒரு நல்ல வேலை கிடைக்கணும்பா? I wanted to get a placement. அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறவங்க மட்டும் ஒரு வாட்டி கை தட்டுங்க. Yes, ஒரு வாட்டி. Okay. Okay, ready. So you guys would be wondering, I could see this gentlewoman clapping ரொம்ப ஹார்டா clap பண்றாங்க. அப்பா எப்படியாச்சும் I wanted to get placed அப்படின்னு. Okay, this is the moment I would request everybody to get into this place. இந்த இடத்துல you should open your eyes, get your brains open, know what is happening, get all those informations. This was the amazing start, I would say. Every campus is different. Every knowledge is different. Every person with a different talent. You guys have a unique talents. Okay, let me see how many of you are engineers who are best in artificial intelligence. Make some noise. இல்லனா ஒரு வாட்டி கை தட்டலாம். Yes, I'm part of artificial intelligence. No, ஒரு வாட்டி. Okay. Okay, how many of you are really interested to know more or get placed into cloud computing? Okay. 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 சும்மா ஜாப் கிடைச்சா போதும் அப்படின்றவங்க மட்டும் கை தட்டுங்க. Hey, my dear naughty boys. Okay, I could see only boys clapping for this, but still, I love that wonderful energy. So with this, I think we can go ahead with the pre-placement talk. But before that, okay, I'm going to give ஒரு குட்டி interaction, ஒரு குட்டி activity. Okay, I want her to come here and we can do this. Okay, so people at the end, are you able to hear me? கேக்குதா? லாஸ்ட்ல இருக்கோம் ஏஸ்ன்னு சொல்லுங்க அந்த yes. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, it's an easy task, very easy task. I'm gonna say one, you'll do a single clap. Okay, when I say two, a double clap. When I say three, you'll say T, you'll not clap. Okay, ready? You could have seen this many a times, but I wanted to try with my new guys here. Okay, ready? One single clap, two double clap, three. T. Okay, all the T lovers there. Okay, ready, everybody together. நல்ல ஒரு zoom போங்க. Okay, ready, 3, 2, 1, 1. Amazing. Can I hear the hand above your head? Everybody together. Okay, ready guys. பாருங்க, பக்கத்துல இருக்கவங்க அடி வாங்குனீங்கன்னா அது ஏன் பிரச்சனை இல்ல, அவனுங்க வேணும்னே பண்றாங்க. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Okay, whoever does a clap for 3 this time will do a penalty now. Okay, let me see. Ready, 3, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. Hey, I saw my girls doing it. The third roller them clap பண்ணீங்க தானே? Huh? Okay, but still good energy. Have this energy. One good tip for you is, இவங்க எல்லாரையும் பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க, சரியா? ஈவன் முடிச்சோடனே பிடிச்சி, you have to know more about the pre-placement. Okay, thank you. Okay, இப்போ எனர்ஜியா இருக்கா? நிறைய கவனிக்கலாமா இப்போ? ஆமாவா? சரி, okay. With this, I would request let's go ahead with Prasad Panneerselvam to brief about the award, the prestigious award. Give a round of applause and let's welcome Mr. Prasad.
Hello, good morning, all. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everybody in the dais and off the dais. It's a special day. We are handing over the Primus Campus certification for Satyabama. Let me quickly brief about what this Primus Campus means. Right? We have shortlisted this set of campuses from about 300 colleges. After doing a thorough study of how the college is working, we looked at close to 60-70 parameters across what is being happening in the college. We visited each of these colleges and saw and evaluated what has been written in the paper is really happening or not. So after all of these scrutiny, we shortlisted about 100 to see how we can go to the next round. And out of 100, we only selected 50 colleges across India who are be part of this Primus campus. So it was not easy. And the speciality about Satyabama is we didn't have to come and do the investigation at college because we already knew that you guys are already having, because of the partnership we've been having with you for the 20 years. We've been seeing you grow over the last 20 years, and every year you've been showing a lot of interest, a lot of research mindset has been shown, and it was easy for us to add Satyabama to this list. So I congratulate everybody on behalf of HCLTech, the Satyabama family, for receiving this prestigious award from us, which is very chosen and very small group of colleges. And congratulations again. I would request Prince to hand over the certificate. Yeah, please. Nalla kaitaka. It's a great achievement. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The prestigious award will be presented by Mr. Prasad Panniselvam and Mr. J. Kumar to our respected Vice President, Ms. Maria Catherine Johnson. Give a round of applause, please. Balamma. இவ்வளவு நாள் நம்ம கை தட்டணும் இல்லையா அதே மாதிரி. Amazing. Thank you so much. Having said, career opportunities begin with preparation, clarity, a best confidence. Yes, with that, our next speaker has guided countless students towards successful careers, is here to share practical insights to make you also join as he is right away. Give a round of applause for the much awaited pre-placement talk by the Director, Campus Relatives HCLTech, Mr. Prasad Panniselvam.
Thank you. Volume. Am I audible? Mic is working, right? Okay. Hello. See, we will keep interacting with you. You'll have to keep shouting till we end the show, right? Only then we'll know you're awake or not, especially when the lights are all off. I can't even see the last batch, whether they are active or not. The lesser the noise, the lesser active we are. So keep shouting, and we encourage you to keep shouting. I think the college will give you some energy drink post this, and there's something installed for you. So I'm going to present. என்ன அப்படி இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்கா சொல்லிட்டேன் பேச ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டீங்க. Okay, let's start with I want to understand my crowd. Okay, so I will not make this as a boring presentation. I understand this pre-placement talk is boring. Yes, yes, I also agree. I've done this twice. Engineering appo, MBA appo. I completely understand how you feel. Okay, so I'm going to make it more useful. One thing I'll do is I'll help you understand how to read the presentation, right? Some of you might know, some of you might not know, but I can explain what is that you need to see in a presentation and what is that message that you need to carry out of each of the points which is being discussed. That's one. Second, I'll give you some tips on how to face interviews, how to be confident while facing interviews and all that stuff, right? So for that, for me to understand the crowd, I need to give those advices based on what you have in mind. I'm going to give a quick poll, okay? So you shout, and that'll give me an understanding what you want and what you prefer. You shout whichever is your favorite, okay? Work-life balance or quality of work. On a count of 3, 1, 2, 3. No. I want a lot of shouting. Otherwise, I'll keep doing this whole day. You'll not go anywhere. Seriya? Work-life balance or quality of work? 1, 2, and 3. வேணும்னு என்ன கலக்குறீங்களா? ஒரு ஏதாவது சொல்லுங்கப்பா. No. I want synchronized shouting, please. I'll move forward and finish this quickly. Cooperate பண்ணீங்கன்னா ஓகேவா? இல்லாட்டி பேசிட்டே தான் இருக்கணும். 1, 2 and 3. சத்தியமா கன்ஃபியூஸ் பண்றீங்க. ஓகே, ஒர்க் லைஃப் பேலன்ஸ் கேட்டுருச்சு. ஓகே, ஒர்க் லைஃப் பேலன்ஸ் எடுத்துக்கலாம். நெக்ஸ்ட் ஆப்ஷன், ஒர்க் லைஃப் பேலன்ஸ் ஆர் salary. இது மட்டும் எவ்வளவு சவுண்ட் வருது பாருங்க. salary. ஓகே, இதுக்கு மட்டும் சவுண்ட் ஓவர். ஓகே, one last thing. What is the toughest interview question? Is it coding related or tell me about yourself? Tell me about yourself. Okay, அதுதான் நிறைய கேட்டுச்சு எனக்கு. Tell me about yourself. Right? It's a beaten up question. என் காலத்துல இருந்து அதான் first question, but still people feel it's the toughest. So let's talk about all of these options. There is a reason why I did this. Let's talk about these options. You say salary. I'll tell you why salary alone is not important. They need to see other things as well. You say work-life balance. I'll tell you what is work-life balance. How should work-life balance work, right? And then you say interview is the question. Tell me about yourself is the toughest one. I'll help you decode that and make it simple for you. Okay, so this is the give and take. I'll talk about my company. I'll help you understand how to read while I talk about my company, I'll also tell you understand how to read the presentation, because that's very important to select the company that you want to work. I want you to take an informed decision. Just don't go by salary. Okay, salary is important, salary illama monthly rent சாப்பாடுலாம் pay பண்ண முடியாது, but still you have to do some due diligence before you pick your first offer. So with that, let's me quickly jump into today's presentation. This is HCLTech at a glance. What does it denote, right? It has wealth of information that you can understand about what the company is about. First is the revenue. Revenue is most important because that shows you how big the company is, and that also tells you that it has a lot of clients. If you have to earn 14.2 billion in revenue every year, then you need to have a lot of clients. Lot of clients who are giving a lot of projects for us. That shows that you're joining a company which has a big clientele and it has a steady revenue. Again, this is another area you need to work with. Please go research about the company, not the current year, 5 years before, and what is the future as well, right? Now you have ChatGPT, you can always go and do the research. Ask that question, can you tell me about this company? What has been its finances in the last 5 years? What is the future is installed for the company? Do ask that question before you choose that company. Our company is 14.2 billion in revenue. 226,000 employees is what we have. If you want to get a industry thing, the highest IT company, Indian IT company, if you see, it's around 5 lakhs, right? We are at 2.26 lakhs, which means we have a lot of potential to grow. Right? It's always good to join a potential growing company because you grow along with it. Take me as an example. I've completed 22 years in HCLTech. It's a great achievement. At least your generation, it's a great achievement. I know what you're thinking. Or museum piece. இவன் எப்படி ஒரு கம்பெனில வேலையே கிடைக்கலையோ? Is he jobless and he's stuck to this company and the company is keeping him? No, not at all. I've traveled to 15 countries. I've worked in the US for 7 years and I've taken at least 5 to 6 leadership roles all these years. Thank you. Right? And the reason is when I started, my first salary was 3,000 lakh worth of salary, right? But I made that decision. I had other offers. I was a trainee as an intern. HCLTech as a company is going to grow, and it paid off. When I joined HCLTech, it was 40,000 strength, and now it's 2,06,000. Because I joined a growing company, I be part of some of the cutting edge work, right? We expanded like crazy, mergers and acquisition. The growth is phenomenal, right? Look at that as well. When you join a company, look for companies which has a steady growth and also has a good future. How do you know we have a good future? I'll tell you how you read how a company is having going to have good future. Quickly on the delivery center, again, for a company to be less risky, it should not be focused on one region alone. We have 220 delivery centers, out of which 20 odd will be in India, remaining are all spread across the globe. You having, or a company having multiple regional offices means it has clientele in all those offices, which means if there is a region which is not doing well, you have other regions to support and you still can go without firing people because you're not getting business. And HCLTech, I'm proud to say all these years, we've stuck to the philosophy of no employee left behind, even in the toughest of times, right? We are able to do this because we have so much spread in all the regions. So one region goes down, we have other regions supporting, right? So please look out for that spread as well, right? 167 nationals. I've been thoroughly educated by all these nationals. The kind of input you get from the nationals, you will never learn in books. You can never learn in any MBA degree because the way they articulate, the way they come with problems, solve problems, it's phenomenal. So that's another indicator. Are you working in a company which has very limited nationals, where you kind of think about it in one single way, or you have multiple nationals where you can expand your mind, right? That's what you need from all these numbers. Revenue will tell you how big it is, how the clientele is. Employees will tell you how growth or how what is the leg room for growth for a company. Quickly shifting gears. Leadership legacy. I'm sure everybody knows who's our founder. I think we saw about him, Mr. Nadar, right? And how you saw that he's been always advocating on creating something indigenous for the country, right? And that's why we invested in Sarvam recently. And with carrying his legacy, Ms. Rashi Nara Malhotra, she's already being a great leader. She's the first woman chairperson of a large public IT research company and most 100 powerful women by Forbes. And she's also got the Chevalier Award, which is a France's highest civilian award. There, you guys, this is women power in action at HCLTech. We have a great leadership, and diversity is one of our key strengths, right? Mr. CVK, we call him CVK, Shri Vijay Kumar. He's one of the longest serving CEOs for HCLTech. That's because he's been able to give very stable growth for the company. That's the leadership that we have. And for your kind information, Mr. CVK was a fresher who joined us as a fresher right out of college from PhD Tech, and he's now gone on to become the CEO. So, young friends, you don't have to switch jobs every 3 years. If your friend is saying something like that, don't trust him. It's not true, right? You can still grow, learn, and achieve great heights by staying in the company. All you need to do is give it a chance, give it the right focus. Yeah. So with any company, we'll have a vision and mission. I know it's a boring one, but you need to understand that, right? For us, we are here to supercharge progress for 4 key pillars. As simple as that, right? If you have that clarity, then you can contribute more and do a lot of good things. We are here to supercharge progress for the client because he's important, because they give us business. Without them, we can't run this company. We can't generate employment. There, we are supercharging progress for the client. Next, for the people who are the employees. Without employees, there's no company as well. I'll tell you, I'll break it down. How are we supercharging progress for each of this? Communities and the planet, because these two are also important, because we need to give it back to the community and the planet. So that's, in a nutshell, what HCLTech is doing today. Supercharging progress, not just charging, but supercharging progress for client, for the people, for the community, and the planet. Now, this is what we do, right? Let me take an example here. Let's say there's a client, Wells Fargo. they're also a client. They are into banking, right? I'm sure you'll know about Wells Fargo. So as a bank, they would want their core competency is just doing work, right? I mean, just doing banking work. They get money, get interest, that's it. Now, they need help in terms of running that business. So they come to client like HCLTech and say that, hey, I want to build an application, right? Application for a mobile app, right? Then there is a digital business who will help them create that application. Within digital business, we also have a digital foundation services who take care of infrastructure needs. The bank needs networking. The bank needs security. Bank needs all that wiring and all that stuff. So digital foundation goes there and does that help. And the bank will also need customer support. Then there is another division under digital, which is digital process outsourcing. They come and help in terms of supercharging progress. They have ATMs, right? Then they have hardware. Then we have the engineering division who can support with embedded and other technologies. So that's how typically a service industry work. That's the spread HCLTech has. So when Wells Fargo comes to us, it's a one-stop shop for them to take care of all their needs. They don't have to go pillar to post to get things done. That way, they can focus on their core competency. We are here to take care of their business. That's the way we are supercharging progress for the client, right? That's a quick example. I will not go into each of this. I'm going to skip some of the slides. Here are some of the big names, what we have. Be it, if it's sports, we have Ferrari and Cricket Australia. These are the two major clients. If it's into Aero, Airbus, Boeing, we have AMD chip, you have AMD, NVIDIA, all of this, any big names you take, we are there, right? We are there as one of their big clients. Switching gears, now you saw how we supercharge progress for the clients, now for the planet, right? We all do all these good stuff. I don't want to bore you with this. If it's come to emission, we are doing our part. Renewable energy, we are doing part. Water replenishment, we are doing a great part, right? And I want to leave one message with you. See, planet is not to be saved only by superheroes, right? A Superman or Iron Man is not going to come and save the planet. Planet to be saved is for everybody, right? I'll tell you how, and my company does a great work in terms of teaching how to save the planet. I'll give you an example. I saw a mail the other day which said, by deciding to take down 2 GB of data from the cloud, you are going to indirectly save the planet. That's what the message read. As a company, 220,000 employees decide to take down 2 GB of data, we are going to indirectly save the planet. How? Every time you touch that data, the server is going to fire up. That is going to generate heat. AC is required for it. More AC, more gas emission, more impact to the ozone, right? That's the ripple effect. So by deciding and going to good old ways of using a hard drive, thumb drive, and taking that regularly accessed data down, you are also going to save the planet. So please keep that in mind and do your responsibility in terms of saving this, because planet needs savings. We already are saving a lot of irreparable damage is already done. We should at least try and save so that we have a place to live. That's a serious business, and HCLTech is doing its best in terms of doing that. Community, we are again a very structured organization. In 2025, Mr. Nadar has contributed at least 2 to 3 times more than all the Adanis and Ambanis put together. That's the kind of, he's giving back to the community, and he's doing it in a structured way. He's running a separate foundation called HCL Foundation, whose only job is to ensure take that money and give it to people who are really needed, right? And it's not throwing away money, but using it responsibly and reaching the intended participants, right? That's what we do. And there are a lot of, at least close to 8 programs which focuses on each of the activities. For example, the HCL Samudai, it's focusing only on developing villages. They adopt villages, take care of all their needs, and then move on to a next village. So like this, we are doing a very structured community service. And if all our employees are getting to be part of it. That's the best part. You get paid as well as you get an opportunity to serve the community. So you can go do that during your work hours and get paid as well. I would take that any day. Not only in India, but also in across locations, we do this. Now find your spark, employee value proposition. This is another important term. Before going there, I think there's a lot of monologue. I'll hear some shouting so that I wake up some of the people who might have dozed off. Now, this is going to be a fun poll. Let's do on superheroes, okay? I know if I do DC versus Marvel, I'll lose miserably. None of you will be DC fans. I'll make you fight among yourself, okay? Is it Spider-Man or Iron Man? I don't see a lot of people shouting from the back. 1, 2, and 3. Girls, no? You want some other superhero? One last time. 1, 2, and 3. Iron Man, right? Easy. You get into a suit, AC suit, and just keep flying. Poor guy Spider-Man uses his web, climbs stories. You don't want him. Huh? No hard work, huh? Easy work. Okay, good. Now, the next question. Supercharging drink of college. Is it coffee or tea? Tea, coffee. No, 2 நிமிஷம் விட்டேன்னா railway station ஆயிடும். Tea, coffee, tea. See, I've done this poll from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. I start in Kashmir, it's tea, and gradually comes down. Karnataka, I reach, it's converted into coffee. And the irony is, where do we go outside with friends? Tea shop. I drink tea every time when I go out, but my favorite thing is coffee. That's because we start our day with coffee. That might be the reason, right? That's a fact for you. I've done this with many colleges. It's tea in the north, and they call it coffee shop. It's coffee in the south, we call it tea shop. So that's fact for you, okay? Let's move on. Employee value proposition. Find your spark. Find your spark is we telling the employee, see, what is employee value proposition? It's a company telling you that, hey, employee, thanks for whatever you're doing. This is what I am giving back to you. And this is the culture I'm building so that you get benefited. Find your spark is a very intense concept where we are saying everybody has a spark, right? If I were to take an example, you as a fresher will think today, the earlier poll you said I'll go any job I'll go, but in general you have a feeling that development is a good job, right? I can become a good developer. So your journey starts, you start working over a period of time, you realize that development is not where my mind is. You know what? I'm very good at consulting. I'm very good at creating AI models. If that's where your spark is, we as a company have systems in place, policy in place, which will help you find that spark, build that spark, and make you follow that, right? I have a video after this. I'll show you. It will probably line up what I'm trying to articulate. Another important thing what we are trying to achieve is Gen Z focus, right? We know how you consume. If I were to give an example, my policy page was one dull, boring page earlier, right? I was heading the policy team earlier. I said, we have to do something about it, right? Now what we have is short videos about the policy. We even have a dashboard telling you, hey, you've not utilized this policy, please use it. You've not taken leave. You've not claimed your mobile phone. So we made it so easy so that it will be easier for you to understand and use the policy and not hide those policies which are claim related and hope that nobody claims it. No, we are not doing that. We are very transparent in doing that. That's one change. Another change is upgrading opportunities, right? We made the learning very democratized. We democratize the learning, which means if you want to do higher study, we have a policy in place. We will pay you for what you're studying in terms of MBA or MS. If you're not into all these higher study certification, we again have a policy. So very democratized way of upskilling and changing, of course, I told you, if you want to pivot to industries, pivot to technologies, all you spend 18 to 24 months in one project, then you can move on, right? Quickly, I asked my marketing team to create a funny video so that it can relate to Gen Z. They've tried something, hope you like it. Okay, that video is not here. Oh my God. I'll play that video for you. That's in a different PPT. Is the audio on here? Audio is not here. Sound go on. Was this video played? Do you guys see this video, Find Your Spark? You saw? Yes? Okay, thank you for saying that. Otherwise, I would have played it again. Okay, then let me skip that. Yeah, before the slide, I think we also touched upon, tell me about yourself as an example, right? So I'll give you a tip on how to face the interview confidently. There's a concept called 12 into 12 into 12. Basically, it talks about how anybody should be prepared for meeting someone to have a successful meeting, right? The 12 into 12 into 12 concept says that the first 12 is the first instance where the person is going to see you, be it an interview or be it a dating, or be it a formal meeting that you're going to give a proposal. The first 12 feet talks about or shows you or introduce you to the person without you start talking, right? So that 12 feet, what will a person see? To a large extent, they'll see how you're dressed, right? I think 12 feet is too far to notice anything else. So that 12 feet, create that first impression by ensuring that you dressed up well, right? Dressing up well is showing the other person that you're respecting his meeting. You're showing respect to that person, right? That's very important because the first impression is the best impression, right? And then next you come closer and you come sit in front of the person. That's 12 inch, right? In 12 inch, I will be able to see your body language, right? How you're reacting, how, for example, basic things like eye contact, right? Ensure that you have that eye contact with your interviewer. Don't break knuckles when you sit there. If your hands are shivering, just hold it and keep it in front of the table, right? That shows that you're ready for the interview and you're confident, right? That's the second 12. The third 12 is the first 12 minutes or 12, it depends on how the conversation goes. That's when your introduce about yourself questions come, right? Usually this is a question to put you in ease so that you are not nervous, right? That's what we do. But a lot of people think that that question decides the communication skill, right? It's not for testing your communication skills at all. That's to put you in ease. But you can make a mark by having a fantastic introduction. You can create that impact, have a very positive start if you give a very attractive introduction of yourself. Let me give you example, 2 options. You will see the difference. My name is Prasad. I'm from Madurai. My mom and dad are into business. I read books. I watch movies. I read books, right? Fair introduction, right? Most of you would do that. This is how we'll introduce. Now add character to it. Try this version. My name is Prasad. I'm from Templetown, Madurai. My mom and dad are into business. At a young age, they taught me how to survive when the tough going gets tough. They taught me how to get up when there is hardships. To recharge myself, I listen to music, I watch movies. To quench thirst of my knowledge, I read books. Same thing, right? But I added character to my introduction. And I'm sure everybody will have a unique way of saying this. You have a hobby, you will have a reason for that hobby. I'm sure you would have learned something from your mom and dad. I'm sure you would have learned something from your sibling. I'm sure you will do something for a reason. Try to add that character to that story and make it yours own. Don't copy paste it, right? Maybe you can use ChatGPT and say that, hey, I'm interested in this. My hobbies are this. Can you fine tune? That is what you can do. and read and have 3 versions created and record yourself, right? Pick the version where you're looking confident and you will easily crack this question. That's not easy. That's not tough at all. And it's a very great start. If you take care of this 12 into 12 into 12, your 25% of your interview success is taken care of. The remaining 75%, it's totally pure skill. But that will give a fantastic start for you. That will give a lot of confidence for you, right? That's why you should keep this question as a confident booster, not as a communication testing or as a tough question which is difficult to answer, right? Because there is no right or wrong answer to introduce yourself, right? But all other answers has that. But if you make it yours, if you own it, and if you nail it, you will have all the confidence to answer the rest of the questions, right? So that's how you should face that. I'm sure next time you will not say, tell me about yourself is a tough question to answer. Yes? Okay. Now to the main part. இது முன்னாடியே சொல்லியிருந்தீங்கன்னா பார்த்துட்டு அப்படியே போயிருப்பேன். இவ்வளவு கதை எதுக்கு, ரைட்? இது முன்னாடியே சொல்லியிருந்தேன்னா அப்புறம் நீங்க உங்க மைண்ட் வந்து அப்படியே பின்னாடி பேக்ரவுண்ட்ல போயிருக்கும். 10 லட்சம் வச்சு என்ன பண்ணலாம், 6 லட்சம் வந்தா என்ன பண்ணலாம், பரவாயில்ல 6 லட்சம் கிடைச்சா கூட போதும், 4 லட்சம் வச்சு கிடைச்சா போதும். So this is what we are doing. Amplify your career. So for the first time we are rolling out with select partner colleges where we are saying that we have talent everywhere we go. Why do we want to restrict the salary that we have to offer? So we start with Ascend, which is 4.5 lakhs, Momentum, which is 6 lakhs, Polaris, which is 10 lakhs. Your career or your learning path will differ based on what kind of salary you will get. Your selection process will differ based on what where you're going to start. If you're starting in Ascend, 4.5 lakhs, it is what you'll start. Everybody will start in Ascend, right? Everybody will have an opportunity to attend the Ascend interview. After the Ascend interview, we will pick and choose people who are really great, not in the college, not among the people who've written the assessment in the college, but nationwide. We will take a bunch of people who are really up for taking that 6 lakhs and 10 lakhs. I know some of you who are already part of the curriculum and we're having the electives, you will directly hit the 6 lakhs. But for all others, wherever in generic skill we come, there are all 3 options. And for people who are at 6 lakhs as well, you also have this option. If you're able to prove that you're above and beyond, we can talk about it. So that's the model that we're launching. Amp up your career, amp up your life is what we are saying. What is the selection process? There's been initial screening, will be an aptitude. High likely it's going to be a bot-based assessment. You will be interviewed by a bot. Once that is done, there is a physical face-to-face interview by a technical interviewer, and he will decide, are you going to get a 4.5 offer or you are eligible to take higher offers. It's not only the interview, but also your performance in academics and the assessment. All this we evaluated. And once this 4.5 offer interview is done, we will quickly evaluate and come back and tell you, are you eligible to take up the higher interviews? Now, if you're able to crack those interviews, well and good, you get the respective offers. If not, you'll come back and you always have your 4.5 Ascend offer in place where you can take. Now, as far as the journey is concerned, in terms of this is the journey that we will start. We've planned this and put this in place to ensure that we set you up for success. We want everybody to be really ready the day one so that they can start adding value to the company, so that they can start the exposure of high-end technologies. So what we are doing is left shifting the training. I know there are people who are already studying as part of their curriculum, but the other model that we are launching, we will assess you, offer you, and then we will put you in training in our curriculum which we build, right? The TOC will be shared. We will work with your college and get you trained in the college on what you're going to start working when you join us, right? Once that training is over, there'll be a small evaluation. Again, after the evaluation, you will be called for internship, paid internship to one of our offices. After internship is usually in the 8th semester. It will join anywhere between Jan and March. Once you finish the internship, paid internship, then you are coming and joining us. The whole journey, if you see, is relating to the Find the Spark that we are trying to build. We are giving you that exposure well in advance so that you can take an informed decision. You can also feel that's training that you're going to get. It's what is going to happen when you join us. That's what are the technologies or that's the kind of advanced technology you're going to work with. So what we are doing is we are training you and giving you that feedback saying that, hey, your training is good, but you need to improve. There's going to be SMEs who are going to visit and give you this feedback. So the whole process is to make you feel comfortable, make you give that insight to you well in advance so that you take an informed decisions. And we will wrap up all of this process by Jan so that you can decide in Jan, which way you want to go, right? So please have a look at this. Don't worry about the training and the assessment which is going to happen. That's only to make you successful, right? It's not to reject anybody. It's only to make you successful. And please take this as a learning experience, because the kind of learning you're going to get, you're going to immensely get advantages, because you will learn your subject as well as what we are wanting you to learn, which is going to be different from what you've learned. So that's what we are at to offer. Are you ready to amplify your career? Resounding yes. Yes, I'll also show. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Good news. Presentation is done. Bad news. I want 4 people to ask a question. Any 4 questions? I have gifts. Tell me about yourself. I have gifts for 4 questions. No gifts? You don't want gifts? அந்த பின்னாடி வரைக்கும் இந்த மைக் போகுமா? I want to see the faces of the back row. There's one person, one brave person who's put his hand up. Yeah. Growth. Let me explain growth in my company in my own words. I started as a fresher trainee in my company, and all I had was I didn't have all the exposure. Nobody was coming to my college to teach me. I had to learn all on my own. Now you're going to get a head start, right? The good thing about head start is that you can use that and grow with the company, right? As I said, we as a company are growing very fast. If you join as a fresher in our company, you have a lot of opportunity, right? It's only you who have to take that opportunity, right? At a fresher, I was able to take that opportunity by both hands. HCLTech DNA, in its DNA, it has that risk-taking ability. It will not see you as a person who's fresher or a 2 years experience, 3 years experience. It will see you as a person who has potential. If you have potential, you can go a crack at very high-end technology very early. So don't worry about growth in our company. It's in our DNA. As I said, a fresher becoming a CEO, a fresher now heading the campus hiring is not simple, right? For the right people, for the right set of attitude, for the right set of curiosity, you will be rewarded. And I've seen that happen. Gone are the days where the growth is very hierarchical, one after the other, right? The growth is now, it's like a map, Google map. You can set the Google map, you can select what path you want, but you still have to drive, right? By putting the Google map and the destination, it will not automatically go there. So you still have to drive and reach that. All we are asking is be that driver, be the person who's really curious, wanting to reach the destination in the right spirit and right ethical way, right? If you have that mindset, growth is not simple, or it's very simple. And this is a gift for the person who asked this question. Where is he? Did I lose him? Hey, Indripa, yaarpa question kettadu? Oh, anga kya? What's your name? Nihal. Nihal. Thank you, Nihal. Here you go. Ladies, any question? One last question. I've been told to cut down. One last question from the ladies. Anybody here? There's a person there. Okay. Yes, ma'am. AI technologies we are using. Okay, so as far as AI is concerned, guys, we already have 5 different products which we've created, 5 different agents which are being used by the client, and we are the first company to show revenue generated out of AI work, right? A lot of companies are still thinking, what do we do with AI? We've already started showing revenues. So we have built agents which is now being used by the client to get benefit out of it. With that, in the interest of time, I'll wrap it up. Thank you for that question. Thank you. Bye. All the best, guys. Wherever you go, whichever company you join, do well.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Give him a bigger round of applause for letting you know more about the pre-placement. Okay. His blessings to you all. With that, next, நிறைய கத்துக்கிட்டோம்னு நினைக்கிறேன். We got more insights. Now it's time to get interacted more about the deviation from all these நிறைய படிப்பு சார்ந்தது இருக்கிறதுல. So இதுல இருந்து கொஞ்சம் deviate ஆயிரலாம். So next is a performance for you. It's an amazing surprise to each one of you here. So it's our renowned artist, Mr. We call him as a mystic magician. நீங்களும் ஒரு வாட்டி மிஸ்டிக் மெஜிஷியன் ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டல் கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கும். Because we have a renowned mentalist, 4-time TEDx performer, a world record holder, and has amazed audiences through more than 3,000 plus performances worldwide. Make some noise for mystic magician Nikhil Raj.
You know what we're going to do is, I'm going to count 1, 2, and 3. I want to hear that cheer. Okay, let's be as loud as possible. And I think this is the first time at Satyabama University, this energy is going to come out. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, and 3. Yes, that's fantastic. Oh, yeah, that's enough. Thank you. I'm so sorry, professors. Probably they'll be upset with me. You know what I'm going to do is, well, for my first act, I am looking for somebody who's charming, who has an amazing personality, who has the charisma and the aura. Okay. Yes, sir. Hi. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Very fine. What's your name? Nawaz. Well, charming, a great personality, that aura. Nawaz, could you please help me find somebody who has all these qualities? Hey, buddy, be confident. It's you, buddy. Come on up. Would you like to join me up on stage? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a big round of applause for Nawaz. Yes, hello. How are you doing, sir? You're doing fine. Okay. You look great, by the way.
Thank you.
I look nice too? Oh, thank you so much. Really nice of you. Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you a story.
And I want you to listen to me very carefully, okay? Now, this is not true at all, but I want you to believe that this really happened. I'm going to ask you to close your eyes. Unless I ask you to open your eyes, please don't, all right? So I want you to relax a little bit. Look front, slowly close your eyes, relax. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Imagine today morning, you get a phone call, all right? Today morning, you get a phone call. It's one of the senior leaders from HCLTech. They say that, you know what, Nawaz, we're impressed. We want to hire you. And it's one of the amazing positions which you've been wanting, all right? You've been working really, really hard. What you do is you're so excited, you try to call somebody that's very close to your heart, let's say your parents. Unfortunately, your phone is not working. What you do is you walk to an empty place. You stand there and you imagine your parents are standing right there and you start thanking everybody. Your parents are so proud. I want you to breathe in, breathe out. Very slowly, Nawaz, you can feel a sensation. You can feel a vibration. You can feel a touch, probably just like so. Every time you feel a touch, every time you feel a sensation, that means your parents are communicating with you. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Now, whenever you feel a touch or a sensation on your right part of the body, every time you'll put your right hand up and down. And every time you feel a touch on your left part of the body, what you do? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Breathe in and hold it. Very slowly let it go. Breathe in and out. Very slowly you can open your eyes. Well, Nawaz, did you feel somebody touching your body? Congratulations, that's not me. You're asking me who? I don't know. You can ask your friends a little later. A big round of applause for Nawaz, ladies and gentlemen. Sir, please have your seat. Yes, thank you so much. Lovely. You know what? I see a lot of hands going up. I want to be fair. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my frisbee to pick somebody. Okay, I'm going to be a little careful with the camera. Hang on. Probably I'm so scared to throw. All right, come on up quickly. What's your name? You know what? I am going to tell you guys something very important today. The power of mind. All right? Hi. I don't think you'll ever be this happy even if you get married. Look at him blushing. Do I look that good? No. You just said I don't look good. I look good. What do you mean? Are you okay? I'm kidding. Yes, sir. What's your name? Mr. Mohan Ram. I want you to stand here facing the table. Ma'am, may I request you, is it okay if I leave okay, fantastic. Thank you so much, ma'am. Really appreciate it. Mr. Mohan, I've kept 2 packs of cards in front of you. Okay? Just like so. All right? Sir, can we cut the music, please? And I want you to listen to me very carefully. And I want you to do whatever I say exactly. I want you to take the card which is on your right. I want you to give it a shuffle, mix it up, and make sure it's a normal pack of cards, okay? Just do that. While you're doing, if you want to show, you can show to the camera as well. Oh, you shuffle pretty well. Do you play every day? Do you, huh? You don't have cards. You don't know about cards. All right, no worries. I'll teach you. Now, once you've shuffled, what I want you to do is, I want you to spread the cards on the table in front of ma'am right there. The other way around, so that you can see all the cards. The other way around, the other way around. Mohan is completely distracted looking at me. I want you to spread the... Yes. So my dear, what I want you to do is, I want you to go grab a card, any card of your choice, anything. Go ahead and pick one. Show to the camera. I told you he's distracted. 6 of hearts, right, Mohan? Would you like to... It's the 8 of hearts, okay. Would you like to stick to the 8 of hearts, or do you want to change it? You'll stick to it? All right. So what I want you to do is, this one card, I want you to keep it face down somewhere in between. Yes. Face down, face down. Yes. And mix it up. Lovely. You can keep it back on the table. And now stand, close your eyes. Mohan, this time, I want you to visualize whatever you just did, okay? Close your eyes. I want you to use your hands as well. Imagine you have those cards in your hands, all right? You can probably bring your hands in the front and just do the same thing. Spread these cards. Pick one card, that's the 8 of hearts. You keep it face down. Put it back. Shuffle it again. And very slowly, Mohan, you dropped one card. Would you like to pick it up? Now, very slowly, you see the red pack of cards there? I want you to slowly put it inside, in the front, yeah. Just put it inside, just like that. Just imagine you've put it there, okay? Go ahead. Did you put? Could you please pass the entire pack to me? With your permission, sir, I'm gonna open this pack of cards, okay? I want you to stand here and do not block the camera. I want you to watch me very closely. Out of 52 cards, so what card did you pick? The 8 of? Okay. Now I have 52 cards with me. As soon as you see your 8 of hearts, I want you to say stop. Is it visible on the camera? Yes. As soon as you see your 8 of hearts, I just want you to say stop, okay? You're not able to find it? But did you notice there's one card which is turning the other way around? Out of 52 cards, you kept only one card face down, and that was the 8 of hearts. In this pack of cards, there's only one card which is facing the other way around, and that is... Yes, a big round of applause for Mohan. Thank you so much for coming. So really appreciate it. Please have your seat. All right, you know what? I've been performing with my props. I was thinking, why not do something with yours? Everybody, if you have your phones in your hands, just show it to me and light up your screen. Let's see. Oh, not the flashlight, just the screen. Oh, lovely. Oh, you might want to take a picture. It looks fantastic. Ma'am, do you want to join me up on stage? Who's that? That's your friend? I think both of you can come up on stage. Today, I'm going to test your friendship, all right? So, ma'am, you can stand right there and watch us closely. Ma'am, I want you to join me. How are you doing today? You're doing great, fantastic. After seeing me or before seeing me? Where are you? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I have got quite a few envelopes with me, okay? And I'm just gonna give it a shuffle, doesn't really matter. Also, like you can see on the table, I have got 6 blocks, all right? Ma'am, do you see them? These are wooden solid blocks, okay? So what I want you to do is I want you to help me put these inside the envelope, and I'm gonna do that as well. Well, there you go. Where are you from? You're from Andhra Pradesh, okay? How are you liking the university? Okay. Is there any teacher that you don't like?
No.
You don't like anybody? Okay. All right. That's quite sad. But I just want to know, I want to tell you, some of your professors might be watching you. You did not mean that. Okay, lovely. Cool. So I think I have one envelope which is pending. What do I do? Oh, I remember. I did ask you to give me your phone, correct? So with your permission, I'm going to use it. All right. That means she's willingly telling that if she loses this, she doesn't mind. All right. What's your name, ma'am? Vaishnavi, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shuffle these completely. Just tell me yes or no. Do you know where your phone is? Even I don't know where your phone is. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write some random numbers on these envelopes. Meanwhile, what I want you to do is I have a dice. I want you to make sure this is a normal dice. Okay. And I'm going to write random numbers. Like I said, I'm going to write 1. I want you to check the dice. 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5 and 6. Lovely. Cool. Now, before I start, I have to ask your friend also who's going to play a very important role. Madam, I just want you to check if the dice is, it's nothing special about the dice and nothing. Yeah, does it have all the numbers? It does. All right. You don't like me? Okay. Looks like. So what I want you to do is, I'm so sorry I forgot your name. Vaishnavi, every time I ask you, I want you to just roll the dice and tell me a number, okay? So every number you tell, we are going to eliminate this, all right? So I'm going to show everybody, these are the envelopes. There you go. Oh, we have to make some space as well. And we have number 4 also. I'm going to probably bring it a little further. Yes, ma'am. What's the first number? Keep rolling. 1. All right. What's next? Hang on. Did I say eliminate?
Yeah.
Great. What's next? 6. Where do we have 6? 6 is right here. That's fantastic. Let's go. Yes. What's next? 3. Did you say 3? Go ahead quickly. Keep going. No touching. That's it. All right. Keep moving. What's next? She's shivering. 2. We have 2. Yes, that's 2. That's fantastic. Hang. Yeah. Next. 5. What? Hang on. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Your friend is here. Yes, ma'am. Please come. Let's go. I want you to quickly come and do the same thing to 5 because, well, I think, hit it. That's your friend's phone. Hit it again. That's not. All right. So we eliminate this as well. There's only one number which is left. And is that your phone? And somebody is calling you? Somebody is so worried. All right. Thank you so much for coming. Really appreciate it. Yes. Okay. Moving on. I see a lot of hands up. So I need 7 people up on stage quickly. 7. Come on up. Come on up quickly. We have 1. We have 2. I want you to stand here from there. Lovely. Super. We have 7 boys. Cool. Well, with me, I have something. I just want you to hold it against you just like so. Do not show it unless I ask you to do. I'm quite sure we all know what this is, right? So you can focus on the phone right now. We all know what this is, correct? Now, I want all of you to look at me, not in a creepy way, and listen to me very closely. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You guys want to spread out while you listen to me? Use the stage. Once again, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. So I want you to give me a 5-digit number quickly. Say it out loud. Any combination. 7, 5, 6, 7, 1. All right, fantastic. I'm going to click on plus. I want numbers from somebody who I trust. I don't trust you. No. So give me another 5-digit number. I told you I don't trust you. So that's 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. I'm going to click on equals and plus. So I want you to give me a 6-digit number. Do you want to whisper it in my ears? I'm kidding. Don't get excited. Yes, sir. Yeah. No, just say it out loud. Just random numbers. Please go. Okay. I want you to give me a 5-digit number. Oh, sorry, 6-digit numbers. Plus 8, 7, 5, 4, 1 more. 0. That's lovely. Yes, sir. Do you have something in mind? Yes, sir. Please go ahead. I want you to give me 8-digit numbers. No, 7 is good. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. 9. That's 6. I think we are good with 6. What I'm going to do is I am going to probably multiply this with something. I just want you to touch this or this. I think we'll go with this or yeah, this. Okay. Yeah. Oops. We can't go back. No worries. Now what I want you to do is I want you to give these papers out to everybody quickly, one by one. And I have got the numbers. I just want you to hold on to this and say these numbers out loud. What are the numbers?
7.
Okay.
0.
Okay. 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 Look at that. You know what? Yeah, I think I've got the same numbers on my phone, but I feel something is fishy. I'm going to change these numbers a little bit. Hang on. So I'm going to give this to you, and I'm going to give this to you, to you, and this to you, this to you. Does it still make sense? No, it doesn't. You know what? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, these are not just numbers. These are more than numbers. I want you to slowly, everybody, turn it upside down. This is HCLTech. That's HCLTech. Well, a big round of applause for these gentlemen for coming on stage. Thank you so much for coming. Please have your seat, sir. Thank you. Yeah, you can keep it. Well, yes, everybody, that was my set. My name is Nikhil Rod, the illusionist. Did you all enjoy? Yes, fantastic. Can we make some noise once again? Come on. Lovely. So this is Nikhil Raj signing off. I'd like to thank the entire HCLTech family for having me here, especially Shobit sir and Prabhat sir. Special thanks to my brother, Jitesh. Thank you so much, everybody. Last but not the least, the university. You guys are fantastic. You guys are fantastic. Bye-bye. Take care. Thank you.
Check. Did you guys enjoy it? Did you guys like it? Yes? Okay. இப்ப திரும்ப நம்ம back to form. நம்ம வந்து நிறைய கத்துக்க போறோம். Okay, get ready. Let's learn something today. But before that, we are up for the HCL talk. So this moment is going to be more interactive, and it's all about the leadership qualities we have to grow in ourselves. With that saying that, so I would like to have a leader who has been contributed extensively to engineering strategy, innovation, and strategic research and global business transformation. This person is a seasoned marketer with over 3 decades of product and service marketing experience. He has also been stints in Motorola Semiconductor and Wipro Systems to moderate the session. I would also like to have Dr. S. Balapriya, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Satyabama Institute of Science Technology. Let's all give a round of applause for Mr. Vittal Devarajan, the one I mentioned here, a seasoned marketer, our beloved Senior Vice President, HCL Tech. To moderate the session, we have an accomplished expert in immersive technologies, including AR, VR, artificial intelligence, in generative AI, and large language of experience in emerging technologies, project leadership, and innovation-driven education. She has made remarkable contributions to academic excellence and technology. Give her a round of applause. To moderate the session, we have Dr. S. Balapriya, and to present, we have Mr. Vittal Devarajan.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you. Before we kickstart this wonderful session, I would like to thank Satyabama and HCL Tech for providing this wonderful platform to our enthusiastic, energetic, and young upcoming professional students. We would like to welcome for this session, sir. Yes, now we are igniting this session. Today is Tech Talk about physical AI. Most of our students are like hearing the term physical AI very first time. So how do you want to explain about the term physical AI and how it differs from the traditional AI system?
Generally, AI is used in the digital world and people use software. Okay, when you think about products, you have software products and you have hardware products. So when you use AI on hardware products, that is physical AI. Okay, so within physical products, there are 3 kinds of physical AI you can do. One is you can make the products smart and intelligent. So you can actually add intelligent features into the product. That is AI for products. Second is you can actually look at the overall ecosystem, the sub-assemblies and the plant and so on. And you can make that an intelligent plant, intelligent operation and so on. And the third one is you can take a process and you can make that a smart process or an intelligent process. So physical AI is basically leveraging AI for hardware and doing it across products, assets, and processes.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much for your wonderful explanation. Next, like why has this physical AI, that particular term, gained a tremendous attention in recent years? What sort of technical advancements have enabled its growth now?
See, this is not a new technology in the sense that in the physical world, we've always been striving for autonomy. And whatever technology was available earlier, we used it. And as newer and newer technologies become more mature, we started adopting them. So people would have heard about machine learning. It's a 20-year-old technology. People have been talking about artificial intelligence also for the last 20 plus years. But then now with the advancement in generative AI, you're able to do much more things and do it in a very economical way. So that is the reason why the adoption has actually taken on quite a lot.
So that adaptation is very, very important.
Yes.
Great. And what are the major challenges in developing this physical AI that interact with the physical world?
So generally, when you talk about automation, okay, even in software, there are so many computer science engineers over here. When you talk about automation, you think about scripting. But then how do you do automation for hardware? So you actually simulate the environment, capture the data from the simulated environment, and then do scripting. So same is the situation over here. So when it comes to physical AI, the process is first you use sensors and actuators to gather the information from the environment. It could be temperature, pressure, so many other factors which you can capture. And then you reason. You try to see whether it is within the boundaries of that particular product, and are there some exigencies? And then if there are exigencies, you act on it. You rectify things such that it comes within your boundaries. Okay. And then once you have done the action, and then you say how the whole environment has improved, you learn from it such that the next time when you take an action, it is a better action. So it's a closed loop circle.
So the iterations need to happen with
Yes.
sensors and actuate.
Yes.
Okay, sir. How do these physical AI understand their surroundings? The thing is,
Okay.
how this physical AI understand their surroundings and how do they decide or reciprocate what action need to be taken next?
See, the way machines understand their overall environment is they need to have a scenario of what is good, what is bad. Okay. So in the generative AI terminology, you talk about LLMs, but then here we talk about SLMs, small language models. Okay. So we take a particular use case, a narrow use case. And then for that, we try to create the small language model, which will have what are the good outputs, what are the bad outputs, such that the system can know how to improve things or not. Okay. So for example, when you talk about AI, what is it that you consume? You consume words, images, numbers, sounds, and video. Okay. And you can actually create SLMs as well as LLMs for each one of these 5 things. And then from that, now, for example, suppose you take a picture. Okay. I take a picture of you with my phone and my hand shakes. So I don't have a clear picture of you. So I need to train the system to say that, okay, this is a photograph which is pixelated, okay, or it's not clear. So what happens is, then I will take a picture wherein it's very sharp and then say, okay, this is a good picture. So what happens is the system then goes through the model and then says, okay, this is a good picture and this is how you can choose an intelligent option. This is in terms of image. Similarly, in terms of videos. Okay. So for different use cases, suppose students, okay, they are college students, they don't have a uniform, but if it was a school, then I take a picture of a student and then if they are not wearing uniform, I know. Okay, they don't have that school uniform, they don't have the badge, the tie, and so on. And then I say, okay, here is a student wearing uniform, here is a not wearing. That way you can actually give the options to the system saying, okay, this is a right output, this is a wrong output. And that is how you actually train the model.
Great. So we were knowing about LLM. Today we got to know about SLM also, guys. So we have to concentrate in both the sectors.
Even closer.
Yeah.
Oh.
In your chin, that'll be easier. Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Oh.
this, that height.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
fine.
Yeah, thank you, sir. And which sectors or applications do you believe will experience the greatest growth in physical AI over the next decade?
See, wherever the business value is very significant, those are the use cases which will really catch on very well. Okay. Especially when it comes to physical AI, the use cases where the business value to the enterprise the highest is manufacturing and asset intensive industries. So when I say asset intensive industries, I'm talking about oil and gas, energy utilities, infrastructure, because their equipment are very expensive. So any improvement in efficiency is actually multiplied by the cost of the asset, and thereby the business value is very significant. But at the same time, there are use cases in day-to-day life wherein the economic benefit might not be so much, but if you multiply it by the number of users using that, then the economic value is very high, right? So let me give you some examples, okay? One is something which all of you know, okay? Now, for example, with the advent of the smartphone, last few generations of innovation of smartphone have been on the cameras. So cameras have become more powerful. There are so many algorithms on that. You can do a lot of things with that, right? So people are talking about 100x zoom and so on. So the industry which has actually been disrupted the most because of smartphones is the camera industry. Okay. So for example, if a camera major has been selling DSLRs, they have lost out significantly because nobody wants it anymore because you can take pictures with your phone. So how do you use AI to actually improve the scenario here? You look for use cases wherein a DSLR can take a better picture than a smartphone, right? So for example, if you want to take a picture at night with a regular smartphone, chances are that half the times your picture will not come out well. Nowadays, there are some Google phones, etc., which can do a better job of it, but still there are errors. Now, if we take a DSLR actually has significant compute inside itself. You can create an SLM just for night photography and then decide on what should be the aperture, what should be the shutter speed, what should be the filter setting, what should be the speed setting for you to take an optimal picture at night. And then you can use a burst scenario to actually take a whole bunch of pictures, choose the best picture, and then show that to your user. That way, somebody who does not know how to use a DSLR camera in terms of all those settings can just still point and shoot and get a picture perfect photograph. One use case. Second, we want to take a picture in an F1 race. Invariably use your smartphone, there'll be a blur. With a DSLR, you can use the right speed setting and get a picture perfect photograph of the car with the driver inside. Third, you have an infant child at home. When you take a picture, the child looks elsewhere. Child doesn't look into the viewfinder. Child blinks, eyes are not open. Now, you can get a picture perfect photograph of a child. And in countries like Japan, where they don't have that many children, but more pets than children, when you take a picture of a pet, a cat, a dog, a bird, you can again ensure that the pet is looking into the viewfinder, eyes are open, and the picture is a picture perfect. Okay, again, AI. So by embedding these SLMs into the DSLR, you can convert a very professional, hard to use DSLR into a point and shoot camera, which will take better pictures than a smartphone. And now it makes sense because a few years back, maybe a decade back, a DSLR was maybe 3 times the price of a phone. Now a phone is 3 times the price of a DSLR. So the economics are also to our advantage. You can now have a prosumer camera, which is a professional come consumer camera, wherein even smartphones can't give you a good picture. So this is a physical AI example of a device. Okay, let's take another example of a physical AI solution for process. Right, all of you are students. Ever since the COVID hit us, most of you have actually taken online classes. You also online exams. So how do you actually monitor students taking online exams? So cameras are there, and there'll be a whole bunch of proctors who will be looking at your video streams to see whether the students are taking the exam properly and not doing malpractices. At the most, what a proctor can do is they can look at 5 to 6 video streams in one screen and then say, okay, fine, these students are doing a good job. Okay, here is a student who's doing some malpractice and so on. Now, if we use AI, physical AI, what can you do? You can use the same video stream, consume that video stream, track the eyeballs of the students, and identify students who are looking outside the periphery of the monitor. And then look at additional use cases whereby you know that that person is communicating with somebody behind the monitor, whatever. And then you can flag these students and then send them to the team of proctors. Okay, that way what happens is one proctor who could at the most monitor 5 or 6 students can now monitor 50 to 60 students because 90% of students are good. They don't indulge in malpractices. So only the ones who are looking outside the monitor, you can actually track them and then monitor them and then take appropriate action. So what happens is, the earlier example for the camera was a physical AI example for growth. We gave new functionality, which is why you could generate more revenue. Whereas here, this is an AI example for efficiency. So you've actually improved the efficiency of the proctors 10x. And now the same team can actually monitor 10 times the number of students with the AI solution.
Great option. And I hope students also would have received some ideas for their projects since they are pursuing their final year. Guys, note these points. It will be very much helpful for us as we are going through with your final year projects. Thank you, sir. Many use cases you have given. Along with that, the next query is what are any important factor we help twin in development and testing of physical AI systems?
Yeah, see, simulation and digital twin is extremely relevant for, I told you, asset intensive industries. Because when you try to do testing of physical products, invariably they are destructive testing. Okay, so for example, in the phone, right, you have a test called a drop test. Okay, so we try to drop it at 1.5 meters because that is the height from which it falls when you're standing. And we try to see that the phone does not break when it falls at a height of 1.5 meters. And then we try to change the surface. What happens if it falls on a wooden surface? What happens if it falls on a granite surface, on a concrete surface? And those are typical tests. You can do this with the phone because it is less than $1,000. But can you do this on a equipment which is worth a few $1 million? No. So that is where digital twin comes.
Okay.
So you actually create a digital twin of a product or a sub-assembly. Like for example, now suppose you take a windmill. Windmill is worth millions of dollars, right? And then if you take a windmill which is on land, it is much, much cheaper than a windmill on water because it is there in the middle of the ocean and the amount of current it actually generates that much higher. The wattage is also higher. So if you have a digital twin of the windmill, and then you put in the factors of the wind, the shear, the rain, the sleet, snow, etc., then you can know what are the parameters of the windmill and what will result in exigent circumstances wherein, say, for example, there could be rust, the whole fan would actually veer away and so on. So you can now do a simulation on the digital twin, identify exigent circumstances, and thereby you can take preventive action and thereby ensure that your expensive equipment, the life is extended because you're able to take preventive action whenever it is needed.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Very good explanation along with the comparison of energy and utility portion. Thanks a lot. And one important question, it will be useful for being a staff as well as our students. What sort of skills, tools, area of study should engineering students focus on if they want to pursue their career in physical AI?
See, one advantage of physical AI is it is not a solution or a technology with one killer app. It is a multi-varied kind of scenario. You can have intelligence in any kind of product. Okay. So I talked about industrial examples. Now, suppose, let's take food, right? The big difference in manufacturing is you have discrete manufacturing and you have process manufacturing. In discrete manufacturing, you have a bill of material. In process manufacturing, you have a recipe because you cannot say exactly 4 screws. So you say salt to taste. So for you, salt to taste might be 4 grams. For me, it could be 6 grams, right? And everything has to become golden brown. So what is golden brown to you might not be golden brown to me, right? Earlier, there was no solution for this. Now, with physical AI, we can actually create SLMs which will say that these kind of pictures means that it is well done, medium rare, or rare. So now you're able to take a scenario which was very difficult to monitor and then allow even physical AI systems to actually monitor.
Okay, sir.
So that way what happens is when you are selling commercial kitchen grade equipment to quick serve restaurants like your McDonald's or Kentucky Fried Chicken and so on, rather than just selling fryers and grills and ovens, you have sensorized grills, ovens, fryers. And then there with the sensors, you're able to tell, okay, fine, whatever be the recipe is consistent across 50 different outlets, such that when you eat a burger in one part of the world and I eat a burger in another part of the world, it is the same experience we get.
Yeah, good explanation. Thank you, sir. Now it's a chance for our students to open for their questions. I would like to call our young minds for the questioning session. Please come to the dais.
All right, we'll be witnessing the young talents here on stage for an exciting rapid fire interaction. Here we have Ms. Janlyn Avantika, Mr. Anto Edison, Ms. Sushitri, Sonali Patra, Mr. Dhruva Kumar. Give them a round of applause and let's continue the interaction.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Sushri Sonali Patra. Right now, I'm a final year student doing CAC in AI and ML. So we have few questions for you. So could you walk us through a real physical AI project that HCL Tech has been working on, like from the first client conversation to like actually getting it running?
Want to talk about conversations, right? Okay. So in the medical world, okay, most of the medical devices are actually designed for the most complex user. They're designed for the surgeon to be used in the operation theater. Now, with AI, we're actually inverting the whole thing. We are coming up with patient-centric solutions. Okay. So when it comes to patient-centric solutions, we try to look for how we can support the patient and the caregiver. Because invariably, most patients are senior citizens. And most caregivers are the spouses of the patients. So if you have a senior citizen patient, you have a senior citizen caregiver also. So how do you actually come up with such solutions? So, for example, patients with mental illness, okay? So the doctors invariably have questionnaires which they actually administer to the patients to know what is their frame of mind, what is their state of mind, are they in depression, how do they need to be treated, and so on. And invariably earlier, these questionnaires used to be administered by specialist nurses or by the doctors themselves. And invariably these specialist nurses and doctors have a whole host of other things to do. So they don't have the time to calm the patient and then ask them the questions. So what we've done is we have come up with responsible AI solutions, which will first calm the patient and then get the right responses. So that way what happens is when the doctor gets the responses from a conversation between a responsible AI agent and a patient, they are in a better position to actually treat the patient, and that results in better outcome. Okay. Similarly, right? Let's take a scenario of kidney failure. A lot of senior citizens now have that. And invariably, what do you do for that? You do dialysis. Initially, it's once a week and you go to the hospital, wait for 3 hours, get it done, come back home. As your disease progresses, you eventually have to do 2 to 3 times a day because kidneys are not functioning. So the patient cannot afford to go to the hospital, wait every time 2 hours, get it done. So they do it at home. And like I told you, senior citizen patient, senior citizen spouse. How do you do it at home? And the manual is designed for the surgeon. So how do you connect the tubes? How do you put the right kind of chemicals? How do you do the process? So here again, with physical AI, you can have a conversation saying that, okay, fine, don't worry. There are only 5 steps here. Let us take it up one at a time because the spouse is worried. It's either his wife or her husband. They have to treat, right? So you calm the caregiver, ensure they take right kind of steps, and ensure that the whole procedure goes smoothly. Only after the caregiver has done this for 20, 30 times, do they become adept at doing that. But the first 20, 30 times, very difficult. Another example, defibrillators. Every hospital, college, airport, you need to have defibrillators. And when they install it, they will train a whole bunch of people to how to use their defibrillator. Then after that, for 6 months, there is no need for the defibrillator. All the people who have been trained, they move somewhere else, their roles change. And then when there is a need for a defibrillator, there's nobody around who knows how to use a defibrillator. You need to actually keep the patient lying down, take the electrodes, put it in the right place, allow it to charge, and then you provide the shock to the patient. How do you do that? Simple. Again, have conversational AI and say there are steps. First step, allow the patient to lie down, clear the chest, take the electrodes, place it in the right spots, and then do the procedure. Small things. And it need not even be there on the device. You put a QR code on top of the device. People scan that, everybody has a phone, go to the cloud, and the conversational AI starts. So like this, you can do so many things because technology has improved. And the way machines interpret words, images, numbers, sounds, is different.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, actually. I'm Manto. I'm a computer science student with specialization in AI. My question is, sir, I have noticed that HCL has combined with NVIDIA Isaac Sim, and it is using to test robots before bringing it to deployment.
Test what?
Test robots before bringing it to deployment.
Yeah.
However, in real world environment, there will be many factors that will affect the robot to work perfectly. So how does HCL Tech bridge the gap between the simulation to real world deployments and bring robots in a reliable way, sir?
Robotics is extremely useful in a manufacturing scenario, okay? And especially in hazardous scenarios, right? So there could be a gas leak, there could be some toxic fumes. And if a human goes into that particular part of the mine or the plant, there could be loss of life. So that's where robotics comes into play. And the way we work is, we don't manufacture robots. There are many Chinese manufacturers who make robots, etc. What we then do is, we build the embedded layer on top of that particular robot to adapt it to specific use cases. So now, for example, if there's a plant, okay, and there is a leak somewhere, because we have sensors in the whole plant, then instead of a human going, you can send a robot. It could be a robotic dog, it could be a humanoid robot. You can go to that particular spot, use the camera, see what is the leakage about. Is it just water, or is it some oil spill, or is it some toxic spill? And then provide the information to the control room, and then people can take action. So that way, there are many scenarios. Now, for example, if you take a mine, it is not just that. Moment there is a toxic leakage, we have to do a simple thing like a roll call of all the miners in that particular part of the mine. We have to get them out of that area fast. All those scenarios of safety, security can easily be done with robotics.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Hi, sir. I am Dhruva from CSEIML. My question to you is, we know marketing is a very important part in any business, in any product. You as a marketing man yourself would have attended many meetings where you had to pitch the product to a client or onboarding meetings. So when you had to onboard a client who had their doubts about the ROI or the ethics of physical AI, what was your strategy on onboarding the client?
Let me give you a marketing example before I talk about this, okay? Retail, okay? In retail, AI is actually catching on quite well. For example, we have a cosmetic customer, okay? They sell all kinds of cosmetics. And in marketing, basically, it's all about cross-sell and upsell, right? So what they've done is, we've actually created a kiosk. Now, suppose you go to a cosmetic store, you buy a shade of lipstick. You sit in the kiosk, the camera actually looks at you, identifies your race, your complexion, your skin tone, and then whether your skin is oily or dry or whatever. And then it tells you that with this shade of lipstick, this is the shade of rouge, this is the shade of mascara, which will go very well. And then it uses augmented reality to show how you would look with all those additional accessories. That is marketing, right? You cross-sell and you upsell. And the easiest way of actually marketing AI is by taking use cases to the customer. So how can you actually provide additional revenue streams for the customer? It could be on the device, it could be service around the device, it could be on the platform, it could be on the ecosystem. And then you give them a whole bunch of use cases and say together, the business value is so much, and this is how you have a business case.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have a small follow-up. Nowadays, AI is the new domain in everything. Every company wants an AI section on AI development. So when we study business studies, will there be a new subject or a new domain called how we integrate AI into the companies, or how do we market AI, or how do we build AI tools so that it reaches the customer in a more effective manner?
See, AI is not like that. AI is all pervasive. Every role requires AI. Okay. You guys might not understand, but maybe some of us might. Okay. Earlier, when computer came, there was a role called computer operator. A lot of people could only read and write. They didn't know how to use the computer, the role of using a computer and typing and all that. Okay. But now, 20 years later, even if you want to enter a college or a company, the security guard has to give you a gate pass. How does he do that? He also types. So it's not that he says, okay, fine, let me get hold of a computer operator to do this. So as we progress, as we provide more and more intuitive features, smart features, intelligent features, in every walk of life, you will need AI. Every walk of life. You tell me any industry wherein you don't need AI, then I don't know whether there's such a thing. Any industry, you will need AI. So currently we are in that cusp phase. Matter of a few quarters, I'm not even saying years, matter of a few quarters, AI will be there in every field. In fact, for example, if you take a look at some of the early adopters, right? The industry which is going to make the maximum, take the maximum benefit of AI is not an engineering industry. It is banking and financial services. See, the reason why AI is so relevant over there is, in banking and financial services, you can do only two transactions. You can deposit or you can withdraw. Now with AI, I can know what is the context in which you are depositing and withdrawing. I might want to take a loan to get my daughter married. Okay, somebody else might want to take a loan to get their child educated. Somebody else might want to deposit to ensure that they have a corpus for retirement. Can we find out that through AI? You can, because you can track a person's age, their family, their social media interaction, then you will know why they want to either deposit or withdraw. And if I can provide the right kind of response, very quickly you can do cross-sell ups. Earlier, if you used to go to a bank, the teller used to say, okay, fine, you want to withdraw? Okay, withdraw, go. Nowadays, if you go to some of the better banks, moment you enter the bank and speak to somebody, they will immediately track your bank balance. And if there is a additional deposit coming in, or FD going to mature, immediately a relationship manager will come. Policies. Can I tell you something more about our bank's products, which are very relevant? Why? Because they know, they can track what is your state of finance and what might be your need. So they want to have a conversation. So that's how things progress.
Thank you for that great answer, sir.
Hi, sir. I'm Janlin. I'm a final year student. So my question is that everyone's talking about AI, and it's actually confusing to differentiate what's exciting from what's actually likely to happen. So I want to know your perspective on this. So 10 years from now, how would physical AI change the average workplace? What's the picture? And what has to get right between now and then to get right there?
Nothing is going to change. Nothing is going to change. Okay. All of us will be there. Only thing is the amount of AI which is going to be consumed by every one of us will go up significantly. Whether you're a banker or a retailer or a manufacturer or an entrepreneur, everybody is going to use AI. It's a technology which is all pervasive. It can improve efficiencies for every role in life. And it's a matter of time before this adoption happens. But the way things are moving, all of us have to really adopt it as early as possible, because what is going to happen is industries will not change, but the top 10 in the industry will differ in terms of how quickly companies adopt to it. So there will be the same industry before and after, but the top 10 before and the top 10 after might not be the same.
Right, sir. Thank you for sharing your perspective, sir. That's all from me, ma'am.
So we will have some rapid fire questions also. Will you be ready?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. So as we are talking about physical I would like to know where do you think the role of physical AI would be more, like the impact, like whether it will be more in the factory floor or in the hospital wards?
Factory floor, definitely. People are now talking about dark factories. Nobody inside the factory. Everything automated. No need of putting on light also, because everything is automatic. Similarly, on the healthcare side, I think the OT is not going to be the key center of gravity for healthcare. Healthcare will be at home. Even your phone nowadays has got more than a dozen sensors. So if you have the right kind of wearable, you can know when your grandparents are at home. Even if they have a fall, you can get an alert, because sensors are already there in the phone. You just have to use the right wearable and then take appropriate action.
Sir, so the next question is, with the current AI applications, what do you think is the biggest bottleneck right now that is stopping us from moving to the next level? Is it the cost? Is it the hardware, the trust? Which one is it?
Currently, we have not yet reached scale. So the infrastructure cost is the bigger bottleneck.
Okay.
But then as technologies mature, they will come down. The cost will come down significantly, and then it will explode.
Okay.
Sir, is India leading the physical AI race or it's still catching up?
See, I don't think we should talk about country-wise here. This is something for the whole race. Are Indians leveraging physical AI? Yes. There are a lot of global companies who have set up GCCs in India. Okay, so for example, the GCC of Caterpillar has actually come out with an autonomous mining equipment more than 10 years back. And Indians are working on it. I don't want to say that it's India and US. See, whoever is investing takes the IP. If you take a look at HCL, we provide engineering as a service. Our engineers have filed for over 2,200 patents on behalf of our customers, because we work on the products and platforms of our customers. But they paid for it. So the IP resides with them. So whoever is willing to take the risk in terms of investing, the IPs will rest with them. But Indians have actually worked on a lot of patents.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, what's the one physical AI capability you think will become mainstream first?
Why one year? Why one? There are so many physical AI solutions. Anything which will convert a product into a smarter, more intelligent product will be a physical AI solution. It's going to be there everywhere.
Thank you, students. Now it's open for the audience. Students, if you have any queries, we have two chances. You can produce your rapid fire questions. Any two?
Hello. So, good afternoon, sir. Myself, I'm Haritrinath. So, I'm from Air Robotics. And before, one of the guy on the stage, he asked a question to you about the sim to real gap, right? So, I have a kind of doubt there. Cause like most of the things which are kind of hardware products like drone and robots, like industrial robot arm and robots. Mostly first they will be like simulated first, and then they will be deployed in as a hardware, and they will build and then deployed as a hardware, right? So like when it comes to the hardware part, it's kind of the performance is kind of not as accurate and precise when compared to the simulation, and the kind of many natural factors affecting it, like environmental factors. It seems like in a drone it may be like some aeronautical things which may affect, and in a rover like friction and these kinds of things which may affect. And a robot is also same. It may be the things which is using, like a pneumatic robot may use like a air and all, and the hydraulic thing it uses oil and all, and it kind of different from the simulation part, because in simulation we use kind of we design it and we use it. So how you can tackle that, sir? Like I have this doubt.
See, when it comes to drones, rovers, or robotics, for everything there is a tolerance. So once you do the simulation and get it rectified, then you actually try it out on the physical product itself and ensure that you can work within that tolerance. That is how you actually move from the software model to the hardware model.
Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah. Actually, still it is not clear for me.
Okay, now for example, when I meant tolerance, right? So you're talking about a drone, okay? So suppose a drone has to actually identify a particular threat situation in a defense scenario or whatever, okay? So you will take all those video streams, put it into your digital twin, and then look for how quickly you're able to identify the threat scenario. Because now, for example, different cameras have different frames per second. You can have 60, you can have 120, and so on. And if you want to have a sub-second response to a threat situation, you need to be able to train your algorithms to be able to identify a threat situation within 30 frames or within 45 frames. That way, you can actually have a sub-second response. Then you need to train your model to come up with the inference which is accurate enough within those boundary conditions.
Okay, so you mean like the digital twin training is kind of more important while before
Yes,
deploying?
yes. In physical AI, that's all it is. You come up with a training model. In fact, just like in software, data engineering is extremely critical, because without appropriate data, you cannot do the analytics. Similarly, in physical AI, you need to actually first create your training data. Sometimes before the product is deployed, you will not even have the training data. So first you have to simulate the training data, test it on that, then create your product, and then the actual data, and then you train it again on that, and then refine on it.
Yeah, okay, thank you, sir.
A very good afternoon, sir. So my question is about environment and sustainability. As AI is booming a lot, and especially when Mr. Prashant sir was speaking about HCL Tech's water conservation.
Yes.
So I have this question. So there are a lot of rise in data centers, and the water being consumed is too high. And that too, we are consuming fresh water, not the saline water. And even in the US, there have been lots of cases that against protests going on against Meta's data center. And I see a lot of data centers coming into Chennai and Hyderabad. So what's your take? And also adding on top of it, I have that we are going to the future, but we are sacrificing something which is very vital and critical. So what's your take? Are there any checks placed on the sustainability and future as in the environmental benefits?
Yeah, let me give you an example of an existing customer of ours. They manage water for a region. Okay. So it's basically waterways within a state. And what they've done is they've actually put cameras throughout the whole region. Otherwise, what happens is they used to have a whole host of environmentalists going to different parts of the waterways to check the quality of water, look at the pollutants, look at the contamination over there, and so on. Now, what we are doing is we are using these video streams to identify what are the negative signals and the positive signals. So every time there is a pollution in a particular place, there will be dead fish over there. So you can know that, okay, something wrong is happening over there. And then you can take corrective action, find out which industry is polluting that area, and then take appropriate action. Similarly, there are positive signals also. So for example, at different regions, they'll have different kinds of fishes which will spawn at different times of the year. So you can actually look at the video streams, identify whether the fishes are spawning properly or not, the wildlife is getting the right kind of water or not, and whether there is any good growth of wildlife in that particular area or good use of agriculture in that area. So that way what happens is you don't have to wait for that negative signal to become a disaster before you actually take action. Because water is a very, very important resource. So like that, if we can take sustainable action, preventive sustainable action, it can ensure that we can actually take care of our planet better.
That's great, sir. And also I have another question as the last one. So you and Mr. Prashant being in such a very high position as a president, I want to ask you, for the young minds like us, what's the principles, what's the attitude we have to become like you people? So that's the what is the mindset we should have to grow, to innovate? Yeah.
See, frankly speaking, there's a big difference between innovation and invention. Okay, there are very few Aryabhattas or Newtons of the world, but every one of us is an innovator. Okay, so look for scenarios in your activity, in your role, wherein instead of touching your nose like this, you're actually touching your nose like this. And then rectify those. That is innovation. Majority of the feature functionality which people come out with are the outcome of just that. Let me give you simple examples, okay? Most of the features which can be improved upon are basically because of historic reasons. People are used to actually touching their nose like this, so they continue to keep doing until one fine day somebody said, oh, why are we doing that? Why can't we touch it like this? So for example, if you take, say, multifunctional printers, okay? Multifunctional printers were designed and developed in the US. In a country where space is not a constraint. Okay, a typical photocopying shop in the US, which is a Kinko's by FedEx or whatever, is 3,000 to 4,000 square feet. Whereas a photocopying shop in India or any other emerging market is 100 square feet. So if you can design a multifunctional printer which can take a smaller real estate footprint, it will be more relevant in an emerging market like us. Okay. Similarly, now, for example, take automotives. All of the innovation in the automotive designs of the developed markets, it is designed for the person sitting behind the steering wheel. Because in those markets, the key decision maker who buys the car is the person sitting behind the steering wheel. But in a lot of markets like ours, the key decision maker is sitting in the back seat. So why can't you have AC ventilated seats in the back seat? All your fancy cars have it only in the front seat, where your driver is sitting. So just think about these things. These are all small, small tweaks, cultural shifts. And if you can innovate in whatever you're doing, automatically you will stand away from the rest of the crowd. You can go up first.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for your involvement. Thank you, sir. The amazing part is you have given us the real-time examples with more case studies. It is very much useful for one and all our students and ourselves. Thanks a lot. Thank you, students.
Thank you.
Thank you. I would request give a round of applause for each and everybody on the stage for letting us know more about the technology. And well, and we can also give one more round of applause for moderator here, Balapriya ma'am. Give her a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much. With this, I also request the students, whoever asked questions, whoever had the clarifications, you can please come up. We have a token of appreciation for you. Can you just come up here? Amazing. So I now request Mr. Vittal Devarajan to present a token of appreciation to Ms. Jadlyn Avantika, to Mr. Anto Edison, to Ms. Sushiti Sonali Patra, Mr. Dhruva Kumar. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so with that, I already said we have someone from your end. So உங்கள மாதிரி உங்க கூடவே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருந்தவங்க இன்னைக்கு they are with us as a HL techie. So அந்த techies நம்ம பார்க்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி we now move to a special segment celebrating our campus ambassadors and alumni achievers. I now invite an alumnus from Tirunelveli and currently a graduate engineer trainee at HCLTech whose inspiring journey reflects perseverance, continuous learning and determination. Let's all give a round of applause for Miss Sherin. Can we have Miss Sherin on stage? Hello. Take your seat. It's going to be a hot seat for next few minutes for you. Okay, with that, we have another person, a brilliant specializing in artificial intelligence and machine learning, currently working as a graduate engineer trainee at HCLTech after successfully securing placement through campus recruitment. Give a round of applause for Mr. S. Bharat Srinivasan. I think they deserve a bigger round of applause. We have more than 1,000 here, but we have got 2 members who are your seniors. So I want tomorrow you guys to sit here, at least 5 to 10 members on stage. The stage should be occupied with all you guys next year. Okay, with that, so we have a interactive session with you guys. Okay, let's do it. Are you guys ready? We'll do. Okay, for this, I would take an opportunity to recognize our dedicated HCL Tech campus ambassadors. Abdul Jalil, can we have Abdul on stage? Hi, Abdul, come here. Next, let's have Shrija S. and Harini Sai Vaishnavi. This, I would request you to take over the stage and you guys keep your eyes and ears open. Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah. Very good evening. And my question is, what is the biggest myth you believed about the IT industry before joining HCLTech that turned out to be false?
So hi students. So I've been there last year. I'm so excited to be here again. Thanks for the opportunity, HCL Tech and Satyabama being here as an Satyabama alumni. So I know you have been so much in pressure. I've been in your foot. I would say that have hope, have faith. You are in the right hands. So just motivate yourself. Yeah, of course. I'll. I wish to see you everyone in HCL Tech. So to answer that question, the myth that I thought during before joining an organization was the first myth was I thought the manager will be like a dictatorship. Whatever he told, the employees would be just do as such. But that was not the case. When you are in a meeting, you have a space for your opinions, your space to share your thoughts. So that is what one myth that was broke. And to talk about the another myth was I thought that I was expected to be a technical expertise from the day one. But what happened was HCL Tech expects you to be a person who who is interested to learn, not a person who already knows everything. So that were the two myths that broke in my life.
Thank you.
So my question is to you, Shalin, again. What was your biggest I have no idea what I'm doing moment as a fresher, and how did you overcome it?
I literally had this feeling in my start of my training sessions because I was introduced with the new tools, new technologies, new way of work. So I literally felt I don't know what I'm doing. Um, like I don't know a part of English language that they were speaking. I cannot incorporate the words that what they really mean. I thought that I was not capable, that I was left behind. But finally, when I talked to my peers, I came to know that everybody was there in the same situation. So some tips to overcome that was you can take notes whenever possible, because at the time you would feel that everything was clear. But in the course of time, you would forget things. So take notes, do some extra work in leisure time. Instead of concentrating the whole thing at a time, concentrate on concepts wise. So that would help you to overcome that fear.
Thank you for that.
So my question to Bharat, what is the best career advice you ever received that changed your perspective completely?
Yeah. So first of all, I would like to thank HCL Tech Management as well as Satyabama University for having me here. It feels great to be back here as an alumnus. Where last year I was here, and I would like to thank both HCL Tech as well as Satyabama. Now coming back to this question, the best piece of advice which I would like to suggest is start early as possible than regretting later, because everyone will be like waiting here for perfect time so that they can start their career, but that's not true. We have to grab the opportunity. Whenever opportunity comes, we have to utilize it in a way that
so that our progress will start early and we can lead to a better growth. As well as we should use every opportunity which we get to upskill ourselves. There are plenty of opportunities available inside your organization. Once you land in HCL Tech, you will get to know about the opportunities. So what one strong advice I will say is push yourself beyond your limits. Push yourself to your newer heights. So it will be definitely useful for your growth as well as in your professional journey.
Thank you.
Hi Bharat, hi Shirin. My question is for Shirin. What's one mistake you see fresh graduates repeatedly making during their first year in the IT industry and how they can avoid it?
The mistake everybody does is their hesitation to ask question. You should ask a genuine question whenever possible. So whenever you have a thought in your mind, like your mind splits up, one says, do not ask this question, just pile it up for next time. And the second mind says, just ask it now. Please heed to the second mind says, because it's better to ask a question then and there. So even I faced that. I hesitated to ask questions first, but I motivated myself to ask then and there. That would be more fruitful.
Thank you.
Okay, my question is to Bharat. Which skills do you believe will stay valuable even as AI becomes more capable?
So, good question. For this, I would say problem solving, communication, critical thinking, adaptability to change. These are some evergreen skills which won't be taken away from AI. So, first of all, like my command to its AI is a powerful tool. It won't replace everything, but instead we should be learn to how to work with AI instead of focusing on what's the skills. We should be blend with our work with AI so that it will be like an great essential skills for everyone to practice to adapt AI in their everyday routine. So yeah, this is.
So my question to Sharon again. Can you share a moment in your career where stepping outside from your comfort zone completely changed your professional journey?
For me, stepping out of my comfort zone is not learning a new programming language. It is to speak to people. Naturally, I'm not a person who would come, socialize, talk to others who are even beside me. I'm not that person, but both Satyabama and HCL Tech had given me a tremendous opportunities for me to come and speak. So today, here I am sitting along with you as in Satyabama alumni working in HCL Tech. So I would say that the percentage of growth inside a comfort zone is far more less. So I would request everyone to break your bubble, come on, speak it up, open up, and I wish you a great heights in your professional journey.
Again, my question is for Shirin. What habit or routine has contributed the most to a professional growth after graduation?
For professional growth, you should have the mentality to keep on learning, to update and upgrade yourself whenever possible. We think that getting placement is the goal. We'd study for that, but after that, after achieving that goal, we would stop. But that is not the case. This is the first step you are entering. So even after that, you should continue on studying, learning to update yourself.
Thank you.
I'd like to ask you, Bharat. Many students compare themselves with peers who seem to be doing more internships, certifications, or competitive coding. How do you know you're on right path without constantly comparing yourself?
So first of all, comparing is not a solution. So because everyone has different path, their roadmap will be different, their journey will be different. So instead of comparing, we should first focus on ourselves. So like who we are yesterday and who we want to be tomorrow, and like we should focus on our progress and ourselves. And these internships, certifications, hackathons, projects, whatever, all these are ways to build skills. If you get opportunity to do them, you have to do that. So it definitely will help you to develop skills. But If you don't also, like, don't get discouraged. There are plenty of other ways to build those skills, and focus on building skills. Ultimately, the skills will decide your career path, not the particularly these certifications. It won't. Yeah.
Thank you for the explanation.
Okay, again my question is to Bharat. After joining HCL Tech, what was the biggest reality check or a biggest surprise compared to what you expected in college?
Actually, it's a very interesting question. As you all know, we are all from Satyabama, and we are well known for that grand celebrations and cultural events happening in our college. Like during my college days, I didn't expect the same level of celebration will happen at HCL Tech. But surprisingly, for all big occasions like Pongal, Holi, Women's Day, Yoga Day, Diwali, Christmas, there used to be a grand celebration happening at HCL Tech campus all over India. As well as there are some various initiatives HCL Tech has initiated, like the Passion Club and Sportathon, which will focus on sports as well as other singing and some other groups. So I don't know whether I could reveal this month, and the HCL Tech is planning to organize a massive concert at Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium for all the Chennai peoples. And the chief guest is a famous playback singer Anirudh Ravichandran is going to come for that. So these kind of events, it's actually a bigger surprise for me, which I didn't expect. In an organization, this much huge celebration things will happen. So this is a bigger surprise for me.
It's for you, Bharat, again. If you had to recommend only one thing for a student to focus on during the next 6 months to maximize placement chances, what would it be?
I would say focus on domain knowledge, because the role what you are going to get plays, like the development, software testing is common among various domains. Once you get to know about, if you get to know about the domain which you are going to work on, have some basic knowledge in that domain, and while interviewer asks you some questions, try to blend your answer with domain knowledge as well as technical knowledge, and give a complete answer to the interviewer. If you didn't get to know about what domain you are going to work on, have a basic knowledge about every possible domains an organization is working on, so that whenever you answer a question, you can give a complete answer with an example of a real world example, which will eventually make interviewer believe you are a good fit for the role, as well as it will definitely improve your placement chances.
Thank you for sharing your thoughts.
Yes.
So any question from the audience? Like my peers?
Hello, myself Saurav Kumar Singh. I am a final year student. So my question is to you is like, as you are currently in a training phase, does HCL allow you to work or explore some of their projects, or just limit you to that training alone?
No, we are not concentrated only on that particular training. We have a lot of courses going on, which is totally our choices. So nobody is going to push you back, go and study that course. It is not happening like that. We are getting mails. So if you wish to get trained in a different domain, you can have that course. You can take and learn that course. So it is not constrained that you have to do this training. You cannot concentrate on any other things.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I would like to add up, like, the training phase is like HCL will vary, depends on the role what you are. HCL Tech will vary, will depends on the role what you are being selected. But in our case, we are in a project, and we are been working, as well as the opportunities what we receive is plenty of opportunities from HCL Tech, in various domains, like upcoming booming Gen AI and like physical AI and all those things. We have courses, and it's full on nomination basis only. So what I would say is, like, we need to have that willingness to learn new things, so that it will be helpful for you when you, if you want to reach the great heights.
My one more question is like, do you even get to explore the projects that HCL is working on? like uh, like just know what projects they are working on, how it's gonna be.
Yeah, once you are in an organization for a while, you will get to know about all the different types of domains. What are the projects an organization is being tied up with, and what are the upcoming initiatives the organization going to take up. Everything you will have an idea once you reach, once you land in an organization.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, guys. So a small question. What are your views on like the LLM usage? So like from what I see, the developers that I see like or I talk to, there are like two types of people who just straight up white code or like they use their chat GPT as like a glorified Google. I'm also the glorified Google type of guy because like I just don't like the quality of the code. So what are you guys, like recommend to like the freshers? Do you think they could like get into vibe coding and like how they transition to like the glorified Google form, or like do you think they should just stick to vibe coding, or do you think they just avoid LLMs altogether? So what are your views on it?
So this LLM is large language models is something varies upon projects. In like how to say, HCLTech has tied up with OpenAI and Claude for this LLM things, SLM things. But it will vary on project because in projects they have their own applications, their own products to be have to use. We cannot use our own applications for the completing the task or whatever the task assigned to us. So LLM usage varies from project to project. We cannot tell specific about what the usage, what we are doing in our project.
Okay, can I ask another question on this? So let's say it's purely for the learning side of things. Do you think you should recommend an LLM usage, or like do you think they should do manual research on it? On like a particular like learning thing. Let's say like someone wants to learn K8s or something. Do you think they should go to an LLM being like what is K8s and like give me how to implement K8s on like my application to scale it? Or do you think they should like research about K8s through like docs and like go through Reddit threads? Or like, so yeah, what's your views on it?
See, usage of LLM is highly recommendable because LLM is basically large language. For example, ChatGPT, Claude, everything is LLM only. So if like I said, AI is booming. One of our colleague asked a question, like we have to learn to use AI with our work. So usage of AI to do all the work will be more productive because it will AI won't because AI will help us to be more productive and it will take us to do more complex jobs. So practicing LLM and using the LLM in a right way is definitely advisable thing.
All right. I think those two students who asked question can come up here. Can you guys come here? And I would now request, do we have any more questions? Okay. I think we still have more questions. Before that, yeah, two gentlemen can come here. I think we will sign off this session. They still have more questions to you. Maybe they'll reach you, dodge you after this. Okay. My dear Satyabama, give them a round of applause. The future. They are shaping the future. I would request Prasad sir to come up on stage and give them a brief and thank them to felicitate.
Hello. Yeah, 2025. You? Guys, I didn't meet them before this. I think I'm so happy they kind of resonated what I presented today during my presentation. Look at the kind of confidence they have. And that's one of the reasons why we come to Satyabama every year. Good round of applause. Being 1 year in the company, the kind of maturity they're showing, they are a great brand ambassador for Satyabama. And I hope to see a lot of these guys coming and join us. Very good. You articulated it really well. You nailed it. Thank you for that. And thank you for the ambassadors for the powerful questions. We would like Peresami, if you can come. He's one of our senior leaders who takes care of one of the largest group. And I would request him to hand over the Yeah, for them, and then after this, for these guys as well. Yeah. Thanks for the questions, guys.
Please accept this token of appreciation. So today we have Sharon and Bharat representing Satyabama and HCLTech. From today, they are a part of HCLTech family. Okay, I want you guys to come up likewise next year. More number, more Sharon, more Bharat. Ready?
By the way, good hairstyle, huh?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. With this, as we come towards the conclusion of this enriching event, I now request Mr. Prasad Paniselvam to deliver the closing remarks.
So team, I'm back again. Thank you, first of all, for having the courage to come and attend the tech talk. நாங்க எங்க வந்தோம் அதானே attendance சொன்னாங்க வந்துட்டோம். No, I think thank you for taking time out, half a day of your time, and listening to us patiently. என்னது? Thank you நீங்க சொல்றீங்களா? Okay, சீக்கிரம் பேசி முடின்றீங்களா? Okay. Okay, so before we close this, I think technology is changing so fast that even our phone updates are feeling insecure. Today, AI can write codes, create images, answer questions, and sometimes even sound more confident than your project team review. So, but remember, AI can support you, not replace your curiosity, creativity, and common sense. Basically, don't become that person who asked for everything you go for ChatGPT. Even if you want to know whether I want to go to class or not, don't keep asking that question to ChatGPT. Please use that as an assistant. All we are looking for is an AI assisted thinker. Please go research this term. AI assisted thinker is what the companies are looking at. That's what the world is also looking at. So please go ask ChatGPT or Claude, what is the meaning of AI assisted thinker? Then you will understand what you need to prepare for, right? So in short, your career is not a 30 seconds reel. It's a long playlist. Some songs will be hits. Some song will be remixes. Some you may want to delete, but you should keep playing. Don't give up, right? With the right attitude and the right mindset, sky is the limit. I hope you enjoyed this event, and we are equally happy that we were able to bring this event to you, and we will do many more in future as well. Thank you so much. All the best.
All right. Check. Check. Okay, all right. On behalf of Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to the entire leadership of HCL Tech, our respectful dignitaries, faculty members, alumni, campus ambassadors, organizers, and every participant who contributed to making this event a big success. எல்லா பசங்க இங்க இருக்கிற எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு பெரிய பெரிய நன்றிகளோட we are signing off today with your presence and enthusiasm. Keep doing, keep rocking. Okay, with this I would also request we have a quick feedback. How many of you have your phone? Can you just one clap if you have your phone with you? Huh? Okay, cool. So I would request you all to give a quick feedback. We'll have a logo here, so you can just scan it. Okay, so who, yes, whatever you feel, or whatever you feel, you can just give a word there, because this feedback will be a good impact for the next generation, next team who are ready to become the Sharon and Bharat in future. Okay, I'm going to wait for you, so you can just, at least 5 members can come, wave a hi. Yes, I'm done. Aishwarya, you can just let me know so that I can, yes. Also, we have both outside. It also has the QR and photo booth where you can just take a picture and do post it on LinkedIn, Instagram. I hope you are all available on LinkedIn also. Please do tag us and enjoy the day. All the very best. Have a great future.
Thank you. On behalf of Satyabama University and especially from the placement cell, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to HCL for making it. This is honestly speaking, this is, I have done campus recruitments more than 25 years. Okay, this is one of that such event, which made me to think as a unique campus recruitment pre-placement session clubbed with technical talk. Thank you so much, Prasad sir and the entire HR team having trust on Satyabama talents and then giving us as the Primus campus. It's not new to us, whether you named us Primus campus, we always treat HCL as one of the premium partner for more than 2 decades, which is what continuously showing and which is what the association is showing up. Definitely, we are talking about a lot of more association also, including, a few of the recruitment plans that Mr. Prasad had spoken to me. I'm sure, I don't want to disclose it until otherwise, I get to know from them officially and how we are going to take it. A very, very strong relationship coming up with HCL. And definitely, end of the day, you guys are going to be the beneficiaries. Mittal sir, thank you so much. I really enjoyed the session, and 1 hour, you could see how the people have listened. Of course, I'm sorry, towards the end, you guys might be feeling hungry. So I don't want to stand before your lunch too much now. Once again, thank you so much for the entire leadership team from HCLTech, and we are looking forward to see you in the campus for the recruitment soon. Thank you very much, and students can leave for the lunch. Thank you so much.
Hey guys, don't miss the picture there. We have a